Hello everybody. Oh my goodness. It is Monday once again, and yeah, timer down the bottom left says about a minute. Probably gonna be a little bit longer than that before we are ready to commence. But big show tonight, guys. Big show tonight. Welcome in everybody on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, wherever you are watching from. We're all over the internet airwaves this evening. All right, Plex is here. Aid with a bunch of numbers is here. RP, Gaymore, RG40, Andrew Meep, Rebecca, Doc Pie, among many others, are all here. Joe is here. You guys are here again. We got a big show tonight. We got the former heavyweight champ coming back. Gonna take on Cole. Of course, Huff the stuff will be back in action. That'll be our big main event tonight. And, you know, once again, it's for those who would have read the announcement, would have seen, got the reveal. We got the reveal for the card for the Clash of Champions Super Show. I cannot wait to go over all that with you. We'll probably be going over that probably about halfway through the show tonight. And, of course, I'll go over the card at the end as well. But, yeah, just give me just a moment. And, you know, because in a shocking revelation, BirbWizard has forgotten, well, not only have I canned the intern that tried to, you know, reveal a script last week, but I also may have forgotten to generate the stream key for tonight till about, let me look at my watch here, about 10 minutes ago. So so I'm a little bit behind. So give me yeah, just a quick moment. We will get started. Our first match gonna be an interesting one. It'll be Marts opening up the show once again, taking on Mr. Hell Yeah himself, Grand Design. So we're gonna get that going in just a moment here. I'm just gotta get everything, gotta get last couple things set up here, and we'll do the pomp circumstance and all that good stuff, and we'll get started. So BRB, see y'all on the flippy flip. everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between. It is time. It is time officially for your Monday Night Mayhem, the start to your Classic Tetris week. I'm your host, as per always, the one, the only, BirbWizard. We got ourselves 5, count them 5, baby. We got 5 fun-filled matches for you this evening, including a big main event, as we have the return of a former champ and some other fun stuff for you. But before all that, we begin with this first one right here. Charlie, if you could do the honors, ring that bell, pretty please. There you go. It's rung. That means it's time to begin the mayhem. Instructions, please. The left-hand side is, of course, a mainstay, the mainstay of all mainstays in this Tetris Friendlies universe. A one-time contender for the Upstarts Championship. Now it's kind of a meme, but is still playing over 400 matches in the Friendlies universe. And tonight he represents his home city of Montreal as he gets set to host the CTWC Canada event the next weekend. Not this coming, as I was about to say, next friggin' weekend, man. It's Mr. Friendlies Marts. On the right, his opponent for this evening is ready for the fight, as per always. And he is, of course, an event organizer in his own right. Of course, the organizer of the Classic Tetris Wars event that takes place online all the friggin' time. 8 players, more Tetris than you can handle. And, of course, perhaps more commentary than you can handle. So he is known as Mr. Hell Yeah, Mr. Grand Designs. All right. So, of course, Colin is asking, right? I'm about to answer your question here. What the heck is this matchup? Yeah, there you go. Grand Designs are like, hell yeah! Right? So, this matchup, specifically, is going to have some stipulations here. It's going to have some stipulations. So, the players have agreed, instead of doing a usual, best of 5, level 18 all the way, it is going to be a level 18 versus level 19 match, meaning Marts is going to play on level 18 starts throughout this whole series. Grand Designs will play level 19 starts throughout the series. So, hopefully that is fairly straightforward. So, just because, Grand Designs certainly, the stronger your player by, fairly large margin, at least these days, right? Certainly. Yeah, Kyle, that's right, Kyle. Yeah, that's how you did it the one time. So, so there you go. Yeah, so it'll be 18 for Marts, 19 for Grand Designs. Just, kind of little interesting thing that we do sometimes to kind of, balance things out, right? Mart's looking for an opponent, couldn't find anybody. GD as well. I was like, well, we can just play each other, I guess. So, so kind of how this one happened. So, all right, we got a ready GD already. And, oh, right. Oh, are we doing seed? I mean, we could do seed. I don't know if it's really worth it for this, but I mean, we could do it. We could do it if you want. I mean, I don't care. I'm sure GD wouldn't have an issue with that. So, Marts, I'm going to say it is up to you. Yeah, that is your call. All right, let's do it then. Yeah, why not? Why not? And actually, you know what? Colin, do you want to generate a... Actually, I already generated one. It's fine. It's... I thought of it as I was typing it. I'm like, wait a minute. I should let Colin do this. Yeah, whatever. Let's use this one. It's fine. All right. So 22-21 4A. Yeah, right. Yeah, no caca seed. Yeah. Nah, we'll be nice. We'll be nice today. Oh, man. All right. We are ready to go. Let us count them down. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Speaking of wars, I need to update the battle. Actually, you're right. I do need to update that, as I was getting ready to do that and then realized I forgot to generate the stream key. And I felt that was a little bit more pressing 5 minutes before showtime. Oh, man. Mondays, right? We're gonna blame it on that. So, of course, again, they're playing on the same seed. Not that it really matters that much. I guess I could check and see if they're on, make sure that they both entered the seed correctly. Oh, actually, I can't even see Marts' seed anyway, but whatever. I'm sure it's fine. But yeah, of course, once again, it is 18 versus 19 here. Again, as Grand Designs is, considered the higher skilled player out of this matchup. So the players did agree early, or actually, might have even been yesterday. I don't know. Whenever they booked this match, they agreed to do an 18 versus 19. Gotta make things a little interesting, right? As Grand Designs right now, one of the top contenders, for the Upstarts Championship. Marts, I think technically on the list, but it's towards the, towards the bottom of said list. It's a fairly large skill jump. There we go. I got Simul Tetris coming in there. It's going to be 99 for Marts, 76,000 points here for Grand Design. So it is Marts jumping to the early lead. But again, potentially on account of that 19 speed, kind of making it harder to score. And that's the thing about it, right? Like, it's harder to score on the 19 speed, but if you can do it efficiently, certainly you can give yourself a pretty good advantage here because the points are worth so much more. Yeah, there you go. King with the online facts here, the important online facts. As GD accidentally went for a 3 high Vits there. But King, of course, says Marts is on the Upstarts list purely because he is waiting for people better than him to play more than 5 matches on Friendlies. So there you go, everybody. Let that be a note to all of you. If you want to get in, on the Upstarts division action, which is, again, some of my personal favorites to watch, right? If you want to get in on all that, play some Friendlies. Come play on a Monday. Maybe play on a Friday when King is able to host. As he is not able to this week, unfortunately. I believe we are preempted. But at any rate, come play some Friendlies, right? You can, if you think you can beat Marts, you should challenge Marts. If you are like a new player, right? Marts will play anybody. He'll also play Grand Designs decently well to begin here, as he is at 210 here through about 60 lines. 162 here for Grand Designs, who is a few lines ahead on account of the speed difference here. Yeah, and of course, King asking Boxy if his DAS Champions League is legit over on Twitch there. Which, yeah, why wouldn't it be? So King probably looking to, he might be looking to buy them out. It's probably what's gonna happen. But listen here, Boxy, as the CTL owner, I'm gonna buy you out. I'm gonna make you a deal here. Wait, why don't you come join us? And I can make you famous. Oh, man. 227 Marts. He is in a bit of a pickle. Oh, Grand Designs, though, an even worse one. That was Hangs on the right. That was a simultaneous. I think it was a natural top out for both. And Marts with a 20,000 point lead will take it. And will go up 1-0. GG's. Man, we were just laughing it up. And the idea of King buying out Boxy's DAS Champions League. Oh, my word. Right, like everything was fine. And then, There you go. Of course, Colin on Team Kaka cheering on his buddy Marts there. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Let's got him down. They're ready to go. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I mean, there we go. Yeah, and that's the thing about 19 though, right? It just takes one misdrop. All it takes is one misdrop for, the top out to happen, right? That's especially with DAS. It's no easy task. Playing at these speeds, it took even the greats a long time to be able to really get it down. Right now, you can see just in a bit of a bind here. Geez, waiting on a bar. Finally, it shows just barely gets it to the right side. Oh, man. Seriously. Oh, no. A couple more misdrops. Oh, my God. Come on, man. Oh, man. We're going to have to mic him up. Let me mic him up here. Let me get his real-time thoughts. Pretty please.
No! No! No!
There you go. The real-time thoughts from Grand Designs. As Marts will go up 2-0 in a shock even to him. He has taken the 2-0 lead. GG's. Oh, man, oh, man. All right, we're good to go. RG, yeah, those some screams of pain. Hopefully they will subside here for him. He wants to get back in this in a 3-2-1, a Tetris. Oh, my God. Of course, we love our sound bites around here. Yeah, of course, our guy on the left has some pretty good sound bites in this program, too. We'll have to see if we have cause to bust one of those out this match, but I'm sure Marts will be looking to avoid that. I'm sure he'll be looking to avoid that at all costs. Yeah, and of course, coming up next after the conclusion of this match, whether it be after this game or after maybe a couple more, GD again looking to get himself on the board here. And Marts, oh yeah, Marts of course shaking his head like, yep, yeah, I want to avoid that. Please do not play that soundbite. But coming up next, it'll be Jedi Evan coming back at it after a pretty strong showing against Grand Designs last week. He is back at it to take on a real up-and-comer here. I mean, maybe not even so much up-and-comer, just someone who's becoming a staple here in the Friendlies universe and also just in classic Tetris in general, Elias. Right, which should be a fun match. That one is coming up after this one is over. Yeah, of course, welcome into Jordan. Jordan's in the house. Says, yeah, true. It is among the best sound bites for sure. I don't know if it beats the Mudu soundbite, which I am not going to air. That one was a classic, I think, but it's up there. It's definitely up there. So we got 114 here. Mr. Grand Designs, 129 at a Tetris from Marts. He will go to 152. And again, it's on account of the speed difference, is a few lines behind. Yeah, King versus Colin versus Birb when? Probably never. Probably never. Right, because then who would host that? Right? Certainly wouldn't be able to, I mean, have to be on like a Beat the King episode or something like. Ooh, nice. Oh no, GD missed the T-spin. Oh my goodness. I was watching that develop. It just did not want to spin as requested. And oh, that's a hang of a J. Oh, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a major problem here. And that bar going to hang on top of it, and that'll do it. 143, the final score. Yikes. And that'll do it. 3-0. Marts will get it done. Might be forcing King to move him off. Oh, my God. Well, probably not, but, you know. A man can dream. There you go, Charlie. Yeah, man, wake up, it's over. Man. Tough break for Grand Designs there, my goodness. Just, and you could see, too, he was trying to play so much safer that last game and just, but again, one slip up, that's all it takes. And fortunately for him, that is all she wrote. And there you go. Mr. Montreal himself is Marts, representing all of Canada with that win over Grand Designs. No caca hat needed. Didn't even need the rat. There you go. Of course, there's his family in the background. Waving, smiling, waving. Celebrating the father. There you go. Shout outs to Lucy. She's the real winner of this match. Alright, let me do my thing and end the match. Oh my god, yeah, here we go. Of course, yeah, King responds to Kali, yeah, without question. Oh, without question, of course I would win that. Oh, man. Okay, anyways. Jedi Heaven and Elias are going to duke it out in just a few moments here. We will BRB. Let me do my thing. Button. There it is. All right, be right back. All right, here we go, everybody. It is time for the next matchup here on your Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. The left-hand side is a guy who came back to the Mayhem last week, took on Grand Designs, and was victorious here. Perhaps here is one of those players that I was kind of talking about, maybe looking to make a rise up in the upstarts rankings by having enough matches to be eligible. And he's going to look to get another one done today. It's the one, the only Jedi Evan. On the right, his opponent for this evening. He is, of course, making a return to the Mayhem himself after some time away, and is becoming, a household name in the Tetris Friendlies universe. Of course, was it carried Sunny back at the April Fool's episode, and has had many accolades here on the show, and is ready to get himself another win on the books. It's Elias. And of course, welcome in Sharky with the raid. Party of 35. You're just in time for our second matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. And still lots of fun action left to go. Along with this match, we got a couple other matches too. Of course, our main event, Cole Bucket and Huff going one-on-one. And then, of course, stick around too, because we'll be revealing in a little bit here. Probably about, let's see, what did I looking at for my schedule? What did I have here? So probably about an hour or so. About an hour and a half, we'll be revealing the matchup. All the matchups for next week's Super Show. The Tetris Friendlies Clash of Champions. All those matchups going to be revealed tonight. So those are just getting here. Stick around. It's going to be worth staying for. I can promise you that. But all right, yeah, it looks like okay. They have agreed to a Collins seed. So there you go. They wanted the Kaka seed. Oh man, this might be over quick. 9E DB 3-4. 9E DB 3-4 for our seed on that tournament cartridge players. And to anyone else who might be wanting to play along at home, because why not? All right. Looks like we are just about good to go here. Seeds are the same, so let's do it. Let's count them down. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, of course, kind of going over the rest of our queue. Again, as mentioned, main event, Cole and Huff going one-on-one in what should be, honestly, I think it could end up being one of the best matches we've seen on Friendlies in general. I mean, Cole certainly puts on a good show. I mean, we all know Huff, you know, they held the belt for over a year. I mean, certainly that'll be a fun match later. But ahead of that, though, some very exciting matches as well. Of course, the next match, you know, we got this match, right? Jedi, Evan, and Elias, which I think will be really fun, you know, among some upstart level players. You know, actually, Elias may be perhaps even above that at this point, but I don't know. There's a bit of a, you know, there's a bit of a discrepancy at certain points, but we start kind of getting towards some of those higher ranks. But, you know, and of course, afterwards, after this, we are going to have the first tag team match we've had in quite some time. Of course, Cat Piss will be making the return. Of course, King and Zar Jordan will be back in action. They'll be teaming up. They are still the hottest team in all of classic Tetris. They'll be taking on Elp in the Box. Of course, you know, a little play on words there. Elpaltum and Boxy making their tag team debut. I believe that is the first time they have teamed up. So that'll be a fun match. And then another big upstarts match. The OPB. Oh, but Elias, hang on. Yeah, before I finish that sentence, Elias here. A couple of hangs and some J's. Oh, that's a little nasty. Not getting the right pieces. Does get the L finally. And, oh, just barely gets that bar over to the right. Just that finesse. And another one gets over. Okay, Elias will be okay. He will be A-okay. So I can, good. Thank you for being okay. So I can finish kind of going over the card with people who just got here. And for those who just may not know in general. But, of course, before our main event, our last one will be the OPB, the former champ, former upstarts champion. Former division champ will be taking on the Ninja of Ninjas, who has been on a pretty meteoric rise ever since the last cycle that we had of the, you know, the upstarts division kind of ahead of the super shows. So I mean, certainly 2 players to watch there in a little bit as well. So lots of fun Tetris tonight. Not as many matches as usual, but all very good matches. Do I have a favorite Tetris song? Is it exclusive to like any version of Tetris, or is it like just, or does it have to be this version of Tetris? Because if it's this version of Tetris, it has to be Music 3. I mean, that's goated. But well, if it is any version, I mean, I do tend to like the crazy fast pace of when you get down, when you're in 99, you get down to the last like 10 people, I think it is, and it just goes crazy, right? Just with the music. I like that theme. And sometimes when I'm like, I feel like that's a song you could put on when you're driving at like and you're like in a rush, you're like late for work or something, and you're like, I need the motivation. It's almost like I got that same effect as like Eurobeat, you know? So. Oh man, 280 for Elias is the score. Let me give you some quick score check, right? 280 for Elias. Evan here with about 100,000 point lead, 383 his score. But you can see Elias kind of going with the old school Quaid approach here, catching up here as opposed to Mustard. He is working that center well, and now is going to go ahead and transfer it back over to the right with a single burn. But unfortunately, it's just getting hit over the head with S pieces, and yeah, this board, oh wait, gets the T-tuck, and could have maybe set up a bar dependency and filled it in with the L. I'm not sure if that would have ended up being more efficient, but certainly was another option he had. Either way, he figured it out. He's going to get a long bar for the score, and we'll go to 334 here. Evan, in the meantime, maintaining about 100,000 point lead here. He is at 452, because we got about 30 lines to go to transition now. Yeah, of course, everybody going in with their Tetris music recommendations. Of course, we got Jish with the no music gang. That's usually how I play Tetris, with no in-game music going on. I usually just I'll turn on my own tunes, usually, is what I do. You know, which tends to be all over the place. Right? Of course. Yeah, Game Boy type. That's true. Yeah, Game Boy B. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's pretty good too. When Tara happy, I mentioned the top 10 theme from 99. Yeah. Oh, man. Transitions fast approaching here for our players. We got Evan with the Tetris coming in. He's got two more on the table here. He's at 555. And I like the adjustment there. He adjusted that S to accommodate that Z that was coming in. It was a really nice tuck, but unfortunately kind of got punished for it, as now he's got a few burns on hand. And he's looking like he's going to have to burn into transition. He'll do it now. 559 his score, but his board falling apart. Man, that went from mildly annoying to really deadly, really fast. And he'll be finished. 559. He's not able to get anything post 19. So Elias, there's your target. You need 560. And that touch will make it a lot easier. And there we go. That touch will do it. 568. That'll be enough for Elias to take the 1-0 lead in this one. Jeez, man, just a tough transition there from Evan. It was right there, and just all of a sudden it just kind of fell apart. Yeah, of course, welcome into Varchild. Welcome into the Lupa Sound. Wait, Elias is... Oh, yeah, your camera did freeze. Didn't even know. There's a... God, I'm talking about tunes. Didn't even... Oh, my God. Well, your gameplay was still going, so I mean, that's... Oh, my God. Yeah, you just looked in the zone, man. I mean... Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Just, you know. There's your annual Colin. You know, guys, you should, you switch over to Streamlabs. Oh my God, that was probably one of my best Colin impressions yet. But anyway. Oh my word. Elias fixing up that tech issue real quick. Yeah, no problem. I mean, we're a little bit ahead anyway. It's fine. You know. If you can believe that, right? We're a little bit ahead. There we go. Now we appear to have a cam. There we go. There we go. That'll do. It's such a hate. Merp, you're such a hater. I'm gonna egg your car. Yeah, let me just make sure to not tell you where I park this weekend in Columbus. But anyway, we're good to go. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, true. Yeah. You gotta cheese my car. Oh my god. Oh man. Well, I guess I better give some context as to why that is funny to me in particular, versus just egging it, right? Oh man. So back in Illinois, in the Illinois Regional 2023, right? Yeah, it was last year. Me and my friend Matt had come with me to the event. He drove me and Jakey Winks down to the event from our fair city of Detroit, and so my friend Matt drove, and he has a so on his car he's got like one of those license plate, like not like a cover, but like the border. He's got like a border around his license plate, and it's got says Detroit Lions, right, or whatever on it, and I guess some Chicago Bears fan must have been disgruntled as they drove by our little our Detroit Lions mobile, right? He must have been disgruntled. That was just parked on the side of the street, and because we get back to the car, and we see a couple of craft singles, just slapped on the side of his car. It's like, oh, sorry, Matt. You may or may not have the cheese touch, bro. That's all I'm saying. So, yeah. Hence, Colin wanting to cheese my car. So, I in other words, I need to make sure to not tell Colin when I come down to Columbus for the WPL Championship this weekend. I need to make sure that he cannot find out where my vehicle is parked, because he does know what it looks like, unfortunately. So I may need to be a bit careful this weekend. But our players doing a good job of being careful themselves, keeping these boards under control. We kind of saw Elias a bit high up earlier on, but he was able to get out of it so quickly that I didn't even have a chance to comment on it. So 153 here for Elias, 211 for the Jedi Evan. Yeah, Drew, just no, just wrap the car. Yeah, just get a wrap job done on my car, right? Get some completely different color. Oh my god. Just make it something like obnoxious, like it's like, oh, make it so obnoxious that you'd be like, nah, Birb wouldn't drive a car that color. Come on now. Oh my god. Yeah, of course. Emily's license plate border says, Wash is my co-pilot. A leaf on the wind. Goodness. Oh man, Evan here in a bit of a bind here. Up towards the top. He's got a couple burns required. That S, unfortunately, gonna make this a little bit prolonged. But he's still got a nice lead here. 288 to 274 is, he is behind in the line count here. So does have the pace advantage. So it is lead a little bit larger than it appears, provided he's able to score the Tetrises, and he will. There we go. A couple Tetrises coming in. 337 and now 276. It is Jedi Evan, as Tetris for Mario will tell you, with the high ground. All right, of course. See you later, Joe. Yeah, bedtime in Dublin, I bet. Yeah, I would say you're an old man. You gotta get some sleep. But of course, yeah, thanks for being here, as per always. And oh, what the heck? Looks like Elias may have had some quick emergency to deal with, but feel free, go ahead and keep playing, Evan. We'll see what happened in a moment, but yeah, you can see he's ran off. Oh my god. Oh wait, the stream. Oh, the PC died. Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, I see that circle now. Yeah. Okay. In that case, we will probably replay this then. Yeah, we will. Yeah, we'll go ahead and replay that. Wow, okay. Oh, right, because you're... Yeah, wait, how did it pick up you running off, like, as it died? Oh, my God, that's wild. Like, it literally managed to capture you pausing the game. Oh, my word. Oh, it said you're bad. Oh, I see. Okay. I see it. All right. Yeah, so we'll replay this. We'll let Evan... I mean, you can play this out if you want. I mean, it's not going to count, but yeah, you can play it out. Check what was wrong. I see. Okay. Oh, right, because it's probably, yeah, like over... I see. Yeah, it's probably on, like, the other side of the room. So, yeah, I see what's going on. So, all right. Well, we'll watch Evan play this out. This is why the hell not? So... But again, we will be replaying game number 2. We will replay it. So. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll give Elias a minute to come back. You know, why not? You know, may as well have something to entertain the masses, right? While we wait. You know, why not? Man, oh man. Oh no, come on, man. Man, is it back? Oh, let me check. Let me refresh you. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I just had to refresh. Looks great. It looks great, man. I love just how ominous the red text pauses. Just all the these pieces. Hey, where's Sunny at? We need Sunny. Disc.io error. Oh man. Oh man. What? Wait, why? What happened? I saw the Disc.io error. Usually that can be fixed by just taking it out and putting it back in. Usually that fixes it for me. Yeah, other than that, like usually I just take it out, put it back in. All right, looks like we're good. We are back. All right, we are getting it back. And of course, we'll go ahead and increment the seed. So it's going to be, what was it? Yeah, 9, yeah, B0. Yes. So it'll be, yeah, I'll put the full thing here. Yeah, there we go. B0 DB34 will be the seed. Yeah, there we go. See, Colin seeds, they've evolved, man. I tell you what, these Colin seeds are evolving. They used to just give you bad RNG, but now they just crash your game and your entire stream setup. Oh my god. Okay, camera's frozen now, but yeah, we're not gonna mess with it. All right, sounds good. Let's do it. Game number 2. Let us continue on for real in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, there we go. But you know, it's just the nature of online competitive Tetris, you know, it's such old tech, right? It's just, you know, it doesn't always like to play nice. It doesn't always like to play nice with the new stuff. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's activated the invisibility powers. Yeah. Yeah, true. It's all part of the script, guys. That's oh man. All right, Tetris Elias will go to 69,000 to begin. Hey now, alongside Jedi Evan, also got himself a nice score. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, chair playing Tetris. Yeah. No, chair. Okay, you know what? I'm a week a match early. Chair is gonna be the #1 contender for your Twitch TV championship, and will face Lapis Lazuli at Clash of Champions, the next Super Show, Friday, August 16th. So next week, you're gonna see it. Chair, right? The chair, not Elias. The chair. We'll face Lapis. Right? We just, you know, like no one could beat him, right? No one could beat him, so we had to go for some drastic measures here. You know, that's what we had to do. So, shout outs to the king, you know, the booking committee for making that one happen. I might need a refresh there on Elias's side. We got a little bit of PowerPoint action going on. Let me. Or is it just gonna... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's just hanging at the same spot. So we'll give refresh and give it a moment. Of course, 151 the score at 38 lines for Elias. 222 for Evan, and the stream has crashed. So go ahead and keep playing. Again, in the event of a technical issue, just keep playing. It should come back in a few moments here. And... you know, unless the computer died, right? As long as the computer is alive, it should come back momentarily. Sometimes that'll just happen. It'll disconnect and then reconnect, you know. Goodness gracious. So we'll... okay. So have both players keep playing until... you know, there is a... right, until the match has been decided. Of course, if it's out for a while, we might just replay the game. But for now, just go ahead and keep playing. Yeah, right? So it's like, yeah, you need to go to bed, sir. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, imagine, right? Yeah, it's a Windows update. Alright, so again here, you know, we just gotta keep playing for now, right? I am assuming, since we have not heard from Elias, I'm assuming he is still playing and that, you know, just the stream just OBS just disconnected or whatever for the moment. Again, I'm just periodically refreshing, trying to get it to come back. But it is 351 here for the Jedi Evan. Again, last known score was about 200k shy of that, but of course was also 50 lines behind where we're at now here in this match. Yeah, for real, yeah, in what universe? Oh, Evan. Okay, Evan's in trouble, and we'll top out here at 354. So at this point, I don't know what happened with Elias, but if you're still going and you could hear me, you need 355. Oh my goodness. This might be restart territory, honestly. Especially if we don't see the ending of Elias's game, my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I would say this is probably redo worthy. Yeah, I mean, at this point, yeah, we haven't seen Elias in a minute here. Yeah, like, I would say, yeah. Yeah, I would say we redo this. No, it's all good. We'll redo it. Just, because it got so scuffed. Yeah, this will be, yeah. Yeah, we'll redo this one. One more time here. Yeah, I agree. So. And cut. We'll just edit it out in post. None of this ever happened. Oh my goodness. Remember when I said we were ahead of schedule? I think that's what did it. We were ahead of schedule. Oh man. So again, don't forget to increment the seed. It'll be C1 to begin the seed. So yeah, looks like you guys both have done that. So yeah, we will go ahead and begin. Here we go. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, Colin Seed. I'm telling you, the Colin Seed. It's so much more brutal. They're so much more brutal than they used to be. Oh, my word. Oh, okay. Got some PowerPoint action here. Elias side, but okay, that's better than nothing. That's better than nothing, so I'll take it. There we go. Now it's looking smooth. Yeah, true, ninjas. Yeah, that was my first mistake. So I think it's just a combination. I think a combination of that and then the Colin Seed, I think, is what really happened here. So certainly not any factors outside of our control. No, certainly not. Oh man. I'm just like watching this like a hawk now, man. Just waiting to see what happens. Yeah, chair is just too good. That's what's going on. Yeah, chair is too good. But see, here's the good thing. If we edit out the games that didn't happen in post, it means we'll edit out the big reveal that I leaked it, right? I leaked one of the matches for Clash of Champions, so you know that gets edited out too. So I don't get in trouble for leaking a match before actually running down the card, right? And yeah, and then the game never happened, so everybody wins. Oh my goodness. But of course I just revealed that, so I get in trouble anyways. But whatever. Wouldn't be the first time. But this might be the first time this whole game that I have decided to give a score check here, so let's do it now, shall we? 148 here for Jedi Evan at a Tetris 171, 192 for Elias. And yeah, Rob Norton knows. He knows what's up. Yeah, I gotta edit to fit the script. Exactly. That's right. See, we're not that different from WWE. Come on now. Oh my goodness. Right, players they were all given the script ahead of time, right? Right, we're that prepared. We are that level of prepared. Yeah, of course, people predicting that Elias might have Spectrum. Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, that's what I was thinking, Kyle. Like, did they even get that over there? Like, heck, I didn't even get that here. So I mean, like it's crazy. I actually was just talking about this today at work. I forget how it came up. Oh yeah, somebody called me. It turned out to be my doctor's office, but I thought it was I didn't have the number saved, so I thought it was maybe a scam call specifically, or spam call. Maybe not scam, but just spam is the more appropriate word. But I was thinking it was a spam call from Spectrum that I'll get from time to time, right? Like they'll actually leave a message, and I love that adjustment from Evan, by the way. Just wanted to point that out. But I thought I was getting a spam call from Spectrum where it's like, did you know you can get a nice deal on Spectrum internet, home internet? You can give us a call back at 800 number. Right? He's going off about how it's like, oh yeah, you could save on your Spectrum bill, and I'm just like, I can't even get Spectrum here. Like, why are you calling me? I literally can't. Even if I wanted to, right? If I wanted to get Spectrum internet, I literally couldn't. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm contacting you. Yeah, exactly. That, and I'm a personal favorite. Yeah, I'm contacting you regarding your car's extended warranty. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, if we had the budget, though, yeah, unrelated though. Yeah, if we had the budget, certainly, yeah, we would be indistinguishable from WWE. Absolutely. Right, we'd be touring across the country. Right, it'd be great. Gotta dream big, right? That's how we gotta do it. Of course, players gotta dream big here as we got the transitions coming up. Or maybe start dreaming smaller, depending on the level of aggression, generally speaking. But 402 is the score for Evan right now. We are about 20 lines away from 19. 561 for Elias is really starting to turn it up here. But a bunch of S pieces kind of miring his board, and Evans too, as he hangs one in the middle of his stack, and now is going to have to just kind of close up that hole there and start chipping away at it brick by brick. Oh man, Elias though in some trouble. Man, there we go. Now he's gonna get those birds. And there's the long bar for the Tetris and the nice skim with the team. Man, was looking like maybe it was about to suffer the same fate that Evan did in game 1. You know, back when my pet dinosaur and I were watching the end of the 18 play from Jedi Evan in game number 1, there was, you know, just one little mistake and it kind of spiraled out of control, but did not happen here for Elias. So he's a 660 here. Has got a 200,000 point lead over Evan, who isn't even playing a bad game. Like 464 is nothing to scoff at, but Elias. Oh my God. Yeah, it's a classic. Nice T-spin. Oh man, hey, I've seen this one. It's a classic. Unfortunately, gonna top out shortly after transition. Might have just jinxed it. But this is not a gimme here for Evan. We're on 19. He is dassing it up all the way. And he needs 665 to win it. So, can afford to play a bit safe, but certainly, I mean, again, that Tetris right there is going to help. It's going to want to get a few of those before we hit level 29 and we get to the kill screen here. So we'll see what he can do. He's still got about 160,000 points to go. You know, again, very much doable. Just, you know, but again, it's not really, you know, again, with the fast pace here for Das, it's not necessarily a gimme. All right, so we're at level 22, which is cruising along. At 528, score required, 665. Evan with the clean board. You can see almost lost dash there with the S piece, but had enough to get it over. Yeah, now it's starting to build. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. Go to 558. Bring this to within just over 100,000 points. With a few levels left to go before level 29. Elias fixes up his cam in the meantime, but we got a couple squares kind of blocking off that left side. That's getting dicey here for Evan. But that was a good square placement on columns 1 and 2. There's the Tetris. Go to 598. So he's got about 65,000 points left to go. He's at 604 now, level 25. A couple Tetrises left. But a T-hang may prove costly if he's not careful here. Oh, but a hang of a square. You kind of saw that early shift. He's still got some runway here to do this, but he's got to get out of this mess pretty quick. Again, he's only got a couple touches left to go, so certainly can afford to play safe and just work on getting this down. He is now at 622. The target, 665. There we go. He's cleaned up. He's on level 27. A Tetris and chain should do it at this point. But it's just not getting the right pieces to build this up. So it's going to take a few more burns. He's going to play it safe here. Let's see it. Let's see it right here. Oh, he's set up. He's set up. Where's the bar? Not coming. Oh my God. No bar in sight. Finally, it shows too late. He's on 28 now. Now it's starting to come down to the wire. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's only got 5 lines to go. He needs a Tetris. Is he set up? Oh my God. He's set up. He's set up. Where's the bar? Give it to him. No, it comes a piece too late. And he's just gonna miss it. By 15,000 points. Oh, come on, man. Brutal. A brutal turn of events. And it is Elias taking the 2-0 lead. And is on game point. Oh my God. Just teased him there. Friggin' he had to take the burn. Just instinctively. That was, you know, that's what he had to do. And then the bar showed up a piece later. Man. So the 18 play proving enough. And it is Elias now with the 2-0 lead. Sheesh. Yeah, and of course, much to the dismay of Winterra, Elias has returned to the camera. Oh my god. DMJ in the house, alongside access denied. Enjoying the ending there. What a finish there. Game number 2 as we get set. We're already good to go, so let's do it. Let's not delay. Game number 3. Here we go. A 3-2-1. A Tetris. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there you go. Evan's like, all right, I can win now. The chair is done being intimidating. It's gone. It's been replaced. Yeah, like I could actually win now. So thank you, Elias, for return. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, chair has tagged Elias back into the match. Well, speaking of tag team matches, you made a good segue there, Carpa. So thank you for that. Coming up next, it is a tag team match. It is King and Jordan, known as Cat Piss. They will take on a team known as Elp in the Box. It is Elp, Paletum, and Boxy. And oh, man. Oh, Evan's got to be careful. That might happen pretty quick here. Oh, my word. Okay, good burn with the S. Could use a J. It's not showing up. Finally, it does. And it's still going to be useful there. Just not necessarily as clean. Oh, I love that adjustment of the square there to accommodate the J. You saw it was an LJ. Man, oh, the quick tap too of the S or whatever that was that got over there. Had a nice quick tap. Can he get anything else over? Gets the Z and another one over. Oh my goodness. So already a crazy dig going on. This is in true Colin Seed fashion. Oh my god. Yeah, it was really wise not to put that S piece over the left, too. That would have made it impossible to get that J over. Or to really get anything over. So now he is just still fighting for his life here. Oh my god, it's just... It's stressful, man. It's stressful to watch, man. I'm not even there, and I'm just... And a few good burns coming in. There we go. Now he's starting to get this back down to safety. Man, there we go. S piece to the right side. Oh, my good burn. Then L comes in a piece too late. Oh, he's set up. Will the game give it to him? No, the game's not going to let him have fun today. Not today. Was not going to get the dirty Tetris there. He knew better than to wait too long for that. And there we go. He's bringing it back down. There's the nice T-burn. The sigh of relief from Jedi Evan. And he is back in business. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris for Evan. He will go to 88,000 here through 60 lines. A brutal start. It was just one misdrop that just caused such a huge burn sequence. But he has prevailed. He is back in it. There's another Tetris go to 111. 201 the score for Elias, who is about 10 lines behind. So this is looking like maybe another situation where he's got to try and come back from a massive deficit. But, and again, yeah, Evan just with another unfortunate sequence there and just, like he's going to be in Dig City once again. He has returned. Forgot his wallet. And, of course, welcome in. Andrew Meep is back in the house. Yeah, enjoying the adjustments going on here. Along with Nima. Nima's in the house. Long time no see. Hope you've been good, man. Yeah, that's right. For long bars, yeah, you gotta pay the toll. You gotta pay the toll to you gotta pay the toll to get a long bar. Or you have to you gotta pay for premium, right? You gotta subscribe. That's how you get bars. Good joke, but be quiet. See, I'm gonna not. Oh my god. Tetris Elias will go to 366 here. Followed by several other sixes, at least the time of me starting that sentence. He's at 389 now with a Tetris. 181 the score for Evan. Again, that rough start putting him about 200K behind. Elias just took full advantage as we are starting to approach the 19 speed. It is about 30 lines away for both of our players now. The line count has started to even out a little bit. And of course, Nemo letting him, he's picked up a Steam Deck. Oh yeah, I remember you were talking about getting one of them on the plane ride out of Pasadena there. Yeah, certainly. Yeah, from what I hear, that's a pretty good investment. I've seen them a few times. I don't have one just because I probably wouldn't use it that much, but yeah. But for those looking, yeah, probably a good investment. I'm sure you've been enjoying it. So. But of course, someone that's not enjoying themselves right now, it is Jedi Evan. He is in a really tough spot here. You know, do or die situation. And well, I say elimination like it's a tournament, but it's a win or be done situation. And Evan finds himself back by about 200,000 points. Yeah, just over 200,000 points. With transition fast approaching, he's ideally 2 bars, but two L's are gonna have to work. He'll burn into 19 at 316. And it touches us right away to go to 340. Elias will join him at 559. Here we go. See, Evan, ooh, that was I don't know if that was an intentional extra rotation there. Oh my God. Oh, the early shift to the bar. He was trying to get the burn and it early shifted to the right, and that'll do it. 341, the final score. The suffering comes to an end. And a 6-16. Play this out, my friend. As Elias has got it done in a sweep. GG's. Man, the early shifts, they're no joke. But there you go. We will be 3-0 for Elias. No chair, no problem. So there you go. So yeah, we'll watch him play this out, because why not? It is the final game of the series. He's already on the 19. If we were on 18 still, that'd be one thing. But he's got a good game going, right? Want to see, right? I'm sure the crowd wants to see him hit max out City. Yeah, telling you. Yeah, the chair. Yeah, definitely gave him some powers, right? Yeah, the cheat code. So Marts has got his cheat code with the Kaka hat, right? Now Elias to following it is what I'm okay. I can't even say that with a straight face, but Elias getting some ideas too. Get his own cheat codes, so he can reign supreme. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, chair genie. Yeah. Yeah, game genie. Pff, that was like so 40 years ago. Oh my God. There you go. So again, coming up next, we're gonna try and jump right in next with the tag team match. If you are in the tag team match, I have DM'd you the link to get into the room for Nestra's Champs, so make sure to get that going. I see Jordan is already here, so just make sure to get that going. Like I said, we're gonna try and move pretty quick with that one. Yeah, we got 957 here. I mean, yeah, Elias. I'm not gonna say anything, but it is a game. All right, there we go. He has arrived at Max Out City. Right, what do you call Chris Bidwell? Right, get the cowbell. Right, where is he? Man, the quick tap was really good there. Could see the 1.1. Yeah, he need one more and he can get it here. Give it. Give it. Give it. Come on. Yeah, there we go. 1.1. He's got room for one more, too, if he can get a couple good pieces. Okay, he's not going to get it, but 1.1 million. Oh, my word. Putting on a clinic here. Making a statement. And of course, once again, no chair, no problem. It is Elias getting it done over Evan in a sweep. The Sith have won. GG's. Though ironically, oh, you know, I should have flipped it, right? So Elias was on the red side, so that joke would have made more sense. But, whatever. Congratulations to you, of course, and we will see you and Evan very, very soon. Thank you for coming on and playing. GG's. There we go. Yeah, right, let us all stand. Oh, man. All right, there you go. Coming up next, Melon Soda's in the house. Like, whoa, King and Elf? That's a classic. I'm gonna do you one better, Melon Soda. It is a tag team match. King and Jordan, known as Cat Piss, will take on Elp in the box. So Elp will be teaming up with Boxy in what should be a really fun tag team match coming up next. And you know what? I'll go ahead and run a quick, for those on Twitch, I'll go ahead and run a quick ad break too. Y'all know the drill. Want to avoid the ads? Why don't you use your Prime sub, or just, you know, regular sub as well, of course. Support your friends and your not friends, but you know, all your people here. All these great players, all these fun faces here at Classic Tetris. And avoid the adware. BRB. Man. And for those who are not seeing the ads at the moment, of course, thank you for being here. Thank you for being subscribed, or just, you know, by other means being here, you know. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, this will be a meme match of all time. But also, Jordan, are you and King still undefeated? I think you are, but I don't think you guys have lost yet. But correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, please correct me if I'm wrong. All right, folks, here we go. It is time for the next matchup here on your Monday Night Mayhem. And this one is scheduled to be a tag team match for the first time in quite some time. Introductions, please. We begin on the left-hand side with this team that is, of course, the hottest tag team in all of Classic Tetris, as they have gone undefeated. That's right, undefeated. Every match they've played, I think they are 4-0 lifetime here in the Tetris Friendlies universe. Of course, you got, of course, the Friday Night Fights host, the flagship, the founder of Tetris Friendlies, the Kingsman, as he teams up with his good pal, Czar Jordan. And together, they are the one, the only, Campus! And on the right, their opponents for this evening, a new tag team in the Friendlies universe. They are both staying up late because Tetris Friendlies, well, they all know it sure is great. They are making their tag team debut once again. The mainstays, of course, some bitter rivals of the King and Jordans. It is the Who Wants to Be a Max Outer host, Boxy, alongside the future of Classic Tetris, Elias. And together, it's Elp in the box. All right, and of course, while Colin helps Elp with the camera, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna buy you some time to do so, as we do have a poll. We do have a poll, right? Make your predictions. Who's gonna win the match? Will Capis remain undefeated, or will Elp in the box be the team to finally put an end to their reign? But in the meantime, while you guys are doing that, and while we're doing tech stuff real quick, let me go ahead and explain the rules, right? Let me explain the rules here, because we have not seen a tag team match in quite some time. Of course, welcome into the late night talk show. You're here just in time to hear the rules. This is how the tag team match is gonna work. It'll be 2v2, of course. King and Jordan will be playing together up against Boxy and Elias using Nessus Champs. The players are gonna team up. They're gonna try and get the highest combined score in a game. So if one player tops out, let's say King tops out, Jordan, their partner, whoever the partner is in this case, would be Jordan, will continue until they have topped out or they have overtaken the opposing team's combined score. So the players then, here's the kicker, right? Here's the kicker. The players then can choose to start on any level from 15 through 19, and nobody has to be playing at the same level as anyone else. So say if Elp wanted to pick 15, and while everyone else is still playing 18 or 19 or whatever, he can do that, right? Anyone can play any level, 15 to 19. It can be all different levels. You can get 15, 16, 17, 18, whatever. It doesn't matter. And of course, as with the best of one, as with the one-on-one, this will be a best of 5 matchup, and the first team to 3 wins will win the match. So seems straightforward enough. Hopefully it does, because I know it's been a while. Probably still less confusing than triple threats can be at times, as you know the math can get a little ridiculous. But we will head back over to the scene. Looks like our team on the left is ready to go whenever. Of course, so players, when you are ready to go, certainly would appreciate, since we don't really have the hover 3 mechanic here with Nessus Champs, would appreciate you using the ready button that you have on your Nessus Champs window, as King has done already. And then we will have the countdown being done, assuming Birb is smart and remembers to do this. All right, assuming Birb remembers to do this, we will use the actual countdown thing, right? Because that would be smart. Oh, and I just remembered, I forgot to do a quick thing to set up as Boxy's getting himself squared away. I forgot, I need to add the top out, the curtain logo. There we go. Make that look a little nicer. Oh, Boxy Ascent Cam his webcam is broke. What? Oh, I sent it 4-7. Okay, I'm assuming it's this last one. I don't even know if it's the same. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. All right. Well, Boxy, whenever you're ready to go, I'll get that going in a moment. Once we can get this game going, we will. Yeah, I did in fact receive cam thing. I'm gonna just. Yeah, this is gonna be a little scuff for a moment. Please hold. There we go. Oh my god, I did not think it was gonna just immediately. There we go. There's that guy, Boxy. There we go. Getting some scuffed scuff production. There we go. All right, it's Boxy. He's here. We're gonna go. So let's count them down, right? And I think Elpin said we would too, but we'll get that on there in a minute. So here we go. Game number 1. Let us begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We'll just, there we go. Make it consistent. There we go. Yeah, King waiting, right? Waiting to see. Make sure everything worked before he decided to start the game. So all players are going to start on 18 here for this one. They have chosen to do so. Yeah, let me grab. I'm going to grab the camera from Elpson. Nobody top out, please. Please, everybody stay alive. This is because this is going to be... Actually, let me go into... Let me be smart about this and go into studio mode real quick and do this. All right, let me be SMRT for more than 5 seconds. Okay. Oh, there's Elp. Okay. Let me... Oh, and I need to mute this. Oh my god. So you might hear noise for a moment. He's friggin'... Yeah, King is right. He's friggin' Euros, man. Oh my god. Okay. Where is the source? Okay, there it is. Okay. Now we should be good. Now we should be good. All right. So we're underway. We've got the tech issues resolved. Now that people have figured out what the heck they're doing. Let's talk about tag team action, right? This is the first time we've seen this in quite a few months. Right, and of course, what other team to bring it back than that team on the left known as Cat Piss? Right, of course, they are, a mainstay, right? King, of course, hosts the Friday show, is the one that kind of concocted this whole thing in the first place. But, him and Jordan, man, I tell you what, they've just been unbeatable up against folks like, Noel and the Ninja of Ninjas. I think Noel and Mari teamed up one time. Bunch of different teams, various different teams have come to try and defeat them, but to no avail. Nobody has stood a chance. I think we had one that went to the full 5 games, but for the most part, by and large, these guys have been unstoppable. And right now, they do have combined about a 32,000 point lead over our team on the right there, who is playing in tag teams for the first time. Elp in the box. Right? El Peltum and the box man teaming up to do battle, and they are off to a pretty decent start here. Again, only about a touch and a half behind. And, you're going to see that fluctuate a lot here, as again, there are 2 players scoring, together for one combined score. So certainly, a 1 Tetris lead is really about a half Tetris lead in the tag team format. But of course, as Evan will point out, all players are DAS players here in this one, and of course, much to his delight, right? They are all DAS players. And honestly, it's kind of crazy, actually. Everybody thought once tapping and rolling came around, when they first kind of started becoming a big thing, everybody thought DAS was going to be, like a dying art form, right? Everybody thought that was going to be a thing, right? But in actuality, once rolling started taking off, now these last few months here, DAS has really kind of become a big thing again. Everybody... It's like, it's just a different style of play and kind of different parameters, really, and everybody seems to enjoy just how vastly different it is. So it's kind of cool. Weirdly, we didn't kill DAS, we killed Tab. As we are still neck and neck here in this one so far. We're about 90 lines through for most of our players, besides King, who started a little bit later. He's about 80 lines through. So that's something to keep in mind here. King did have this slightly delayed start, so is behind by a few lines. So that lead for Elb in the box is smaller than it appears, as they are neck and neck. Yeah, I love to see it. No really top outs. All 4 players just doing their thing. And I just realized I might need to make a quick adjustment here on this. Okay, good. There was no audio there anyways. Perfect. All right. Hide you. Yeah, I'm just trying to... this is a little bit scuffed, but we're good. We made it. Yeah, right. That's right, Melly. Yeah, not Tap being the middle child of of competitive Tetris. Summer Bees in the house says, is it bad that I'm low-key rooting for Kingsman? I mean, no, that's not a bad thing. You should root for whoever you want to root for. You don't know the other players particularly well. I mean, these are a couple of guys that haven't necessarily played a ton of competitive Tetris in some time, but, Boxy, of course, most recently making a big comeback onto the scene just a few weeks back, and, he looks like, he hasn't dropped off even one bit. There's no rust, really, or anything when Boxy made his return to the world of classic Tetris. I mean, he's been putting on some really good games pretty much every time he's come on here since his return. And of course, Elp too. Haven't seen him play on Friendlies in a while. We did see him back at the World Championship in the bronze bracket, but as far as Friendlies goes, though, this is his first time back, I think, in some time. But here we go. We got 3 out of 4 players at transition. King about to get there himself. But we got a max out on the board combined for Cat Piss. Elp in the box, not that far behind. They're at 936 combined. 1,063,000 the score for Cat Piss. They are all 4 of these players putting on a clinic here to begin. Love to see it. Elp here, though, in a little bit of a bind here up towards the top. But, oh, man, that L just had nowhere to go. He could still dig out of this. Oh, but he's going to hang the SPs. He had an early shift. Oh, and he hangs the L as well, and he'll be finished. 451, his final score. But the team has a max out combined. And now it is up to Boxy to make up about 100,000 points. But King and Jordan are still scoring. So this is going to be a real uphill battle for him at this point. And this is kind of the, I guess not dilemma. I can't really think of a good word, but this is kind of the thing with tag team matches, right? You top out early. I mean, if it really puts your teammate in a bad position. Now, we've seen chase downs. We have seen chase downs happen in 1-on-2 situations, but it is really tough to do, especially as you get later into the game and you start to run out of runway depending on the deficit. So we'll see how this one plays out, but of course it is Boxy with the Tetris coming in. We'll go to 677. The team at 1.128 million. Cat Piss already has surpassed 1.2 combined, and they are just showing no signs of let up here. Though actually, as soon as I say that, Jordan now with a few burns required. And certainly though, but that's the thing though, he can certainly afford to play it safe, as he knows that King is still in a good position. He's not being necessarily depended on here. He can just kind of skim some more points here, as King is still just keeping on the pressure. As Boxy now has brought his team to just 1 Tetris away from 1.2 million, is still back by about 100,000 points, and is running out of time here. We are fast approaching 29. It's going to be really tough. It's going to need a top out from one of his opponents at least. Certainly at this point. As again, he is a little bit ahead in the line count as well. There we go. Tetris Jordan. His board's starting to fall apart as Boxy barely gets a par over to the right side. Jordan's falling apart, and he'll be finished at 757. King is in trouble too. King is in trouble, and he is finished. So Boxy, there's your target. You need 80,000 more points. So if you can get like just about 900K and some change. There's a Tetris, 876. He needs a Tetris and change. He can do this. But he's only got 2 lines to go. Oh my God, and this board is not clean. He's gonna dirty this up. Oh my God, give it. Give it. No, the board won't show up until 2 pieces too late. Boxy almost makes the comeback. But it is Cat Piss hanging on, and they will take the 1-0 lead. Oh my God. What a way to open this tag team match. My God, dude. Boxy got robbed, man. That long bar did not, he set up. He did what he had to do. I don't know if it would have been enough. It would have been really close, though. He probably would have needed maybe another single anyhow, but still crazy. And it is Cat Piss taking the 1-0 lead in a statement win. Yeah, of course, Smart Smella is in the house. You think this would have more viewers? Well, it sure deserves more viewers. As we get set for game number 2, man, this is getting hype already. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's go. Oh wait, I did the. Okay. Oh my God, I did the thing. Yeah, just go. It's fine. I force a habit. Did the thing in the bot. Yeah, just go ahead and go. I'm a dummy over here. Just go. It's fine. Hence why I said, if Birb remembers, to do the actual Nessus Champs countdown, maybe, right? Oh my God, I know what I'm doing sometimes. Yeah, there's a button, right? There's a nifty button that says countdown 5 seconds. Right, just waiting for in before Yobi shows. I was like, I'm trying to remember what the heck he sounds like. I met him in person like once. I'm like, I still can't remember what he sounds like. Hey, Birb. No, that's not what he sounds like. But I'm just gonna do my generic impression. Like, yo, Birb, come on, man. You got the 5-second button. What are you doing? There you go. One of my many generic impressions, because I have forgotten what Yobi sounds like. So there you go. But man, seriously, that one. On all seriousness, what an exciting game 1. It just came down to the wire. Boxy. All right. Foxy just carried on his back. Right. Elpid put in some work before the 19 speed. Had a couple of early shifts when we got to 21 and was the first casualty, but then Boxy just went full send and was just over one Tetris away from pulling off the chase down over both King and Jordan, who were able to keep going all the way to 25, 26, right? I mean, Boxy almost overcame that huge deficit, but fortunately was too little too late. And now here we are at game number 2, and it is King and Jordan with the advantage. Yeah, I thought he had like a French accent, right? Yeah, it's hard to remember every person's voice, to be fair, you know. Right, because like Yobi's, for the most part, someone I've mostly just, I haven't heard him talk that much. Like, we talked a bit at, CWC 23 when he came out. It was the first year we used Nessus Champs there for the event. But, we talked a bit at the after party, but it wasn't super extensive, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I thought he had, like, some French accent. And honestly, I might have been close with my initial guess as to what he sounded like, but yeah, that's all right. Oh, man, but here we go. Game number 2, Elp in a bit of a bind up towards the top as King is shaking his head, whether it be at my dumb attempt at an impression or at his board, because he did have a bit of a hole towards the right side that he was able to fix, and now is looking a little worse for wear. But he's at 272, Jordan 206 combined. They are at 503 here. Elp in the box combined is at 414, excuse me. So it is about a 4 Tetris difference. And again, it's a lot easier to, it looks like a pretty large margin, and it would be for a one-on-one, but again, you got to remember, 2-on-2, you got two people trying to make up that deficit, as you can see. Tends to go away pretty quick. But, oh, King might be going away pretty quick. If he can't get something for that left side or get a bar or something, he's got to get a burn and can't do it. And he has finished 280, his final score. So it is up to Jordan. This is not what he was wanting to see. But of course, King has carried him in the past. So I'm sure he's going to be A-okay to try and return the favor. Team combined does still have the lead, but now with 2 players scoring on the other side, they have taken the lead back. 564 to 575. Jordan will regain the lead with another Tetris there. There we go. Nice burn here from Boxy. Now Boxy in a bit of trouble too, and that's me saying that's probably music to Jordan's ears as, again, it is essentially 1-on-2. You know, as King will not be getting any more points. 280 is all that Jordan can add to his score. And there we go. Good burns here. We are approaching 19 for all 3 of our remaining players. And again, you know, when we saw Elp top out the last game, I said something along the lines of, you know, it's going to be a tall order for Boxy. This is like that times a bit more. I mean, it is such a huge... It's such a huge blow to lose somebody and, you know, lose your partner on level 18. It's certainly really, really tough to overcome. We'll see if Jordan is up to the task. It is about a 90,000 point advantage here for Elp in the box. Yeah, of course, welcome into Wallbants in the house. But yeah, you picked a good night to tune in, because again, after this match, you're going to get the Clash of Champions match reveals. And you're also going to get our main event tonight, the Cole Bucket versus Huff the Stuff. So you definitely picked a good night to tune in, man. And oh, Jordan with a quick tap. Hang on. Jordan in a bit of a bind here. Missed, I think was going for a spin on that L there. And the bar did not get right. Had the spot for the Z. That'll be all she wrote. 678, the final score for Catpiss. And at 838 for Elp in the box. They are good. And they will tie this up 1-1. GG's. And of course, Green's in the house asking if there's a cap past kill screen. There is no line cap, but these players are all DAS players, so probably will not get very far past 29 anyway. But there is no line cap. As King takes a quick Miller High Life, try and give himself the buff. All right, let me remember to click the button this time to count you guys down. Let me be smart. Right, I've got a brain. Let me use it for like 5 seconds. Oh my god. Staying hydrated, of course, as I suggest you all do as well. Stay hydrated. And oh, Rory's in the house. Uh-oh, the caca. Oh man, yeah, lots of caca on your screen right now, as I'm sure in your eyes. But yeah, let's do it. Let's count him down. Game number 3. We are tied up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. There we go. See how much smoother that was? Oh my god. All right, but again, as I was saying, right, to Wallband as he came in, you know, and of course, I am doing well. Hope you are well, also. But as I was saying, though, again, after the conclusion of this match, we are going to get the Clash of Champions match reveals. Of course, the Super Show coming up next Friday, the 16th. All of our titles, all of our belts are on the line. So we will reveal who's going to be playing for them, what our matches will be, right? We're going to see what's in store. So I am excited to give you that little peek into what is to come next Friday. And then, of course, we'll have 2 other matches. We will have 1 Pound Bobby, the former Upstarts Division champ. He will be taking on the Ninja of Ninjas, who has been on a meteoric rise. And then, of course, our main event, Huff and the Cole Bucket, which I think at this point needs no further introduction. Oh, man, but Boxy might be introduced to the top of his screen in a moment here if he's not careful. Gets the bar over into column 3. And that is going to be that's going to be huge for his safety. Not so much for his score. Forget about the score for right now. He is in a massive situation. And he is out of it now. There's the long bar for the roar. There's the Tetris. He is breathing a sigh of relief. Can't believe it that he just got away with that one. And his team does have the lead here. 246 to 240. So it is pretty neck and neck. But it is Elp in the box with the ever so slight lead. Man, what a nice dig. What a nice dig there from Boxy. All right, of course, Colin now is getting ready to board his flight. Yeah, I was saying, what? Why is everyone saying have a safe trip? You know, thought maybe you were joking about Boxy having a nice trip to the top of the screen. Oh, but King gonna have a not so nice trip to the top of his screen in Burrito Dad level fashion. He is finished at just 153. Oh my word. Oh, okay, you know I gotta do it. Hang on, we're gonna do this one.
Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's so hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman, I just poop on my chair, and now Judy, I have to clean it up.
There you go. Marts with his thoughts on how that game went for King. Oh my word. So there you go, Jordan once again in a position. King getting more of that Miller High Life. Oh my word. Oh my word. What a match. So Jordan once again having some pressure on him, but that's the thing with teams, right? You are scored as a team. All right, King let you know, friggin' das, man. So certainly something that would be huge for Jordan is if, you know, one of the opponents is able to top out. But now, again, you're on the other side. You kind of are in a position where you can start playing a bit safer, right? Knowing that, hey, there's 2 of us and 1 of them. We're going to be able to make up the points, you know, especially as you start getting closer to the end and the Tetrises become worth more, right? You kind of make up some of those points, which Jordan probably going to have to already start going a bit more aggressive as he is. His team is behind over 150,000 points. Yeah, all right, so he's like, oh, solution. King, you just gotta learn how to roll. Yeah, of course we're already here, yeah. Strutting in here, yeah. like you didn't get swept by the King yesterday. Oh my word. Oh man. Cap is starting to fall further behind. As again, it is just 2-on-1. Boxy with a dirty Tetris, because, well, why the hell not? Yeah, again, all up to Jordan here. And again, these 2 guys on the right, up in the box, they are showing no signs of letting up. As we are fast approaching level 19, it is now about a 300,000 point deficit here for Cat Piss. So it is gonna come down to the 19 speed. And again, for Jordan, just gotta stay on the gas. And the sooner, and of course in his mind, the sooner either of these other players get top out, the better for him. So Boxy will reach transition. He'll be the first to get there at 517. Elp and Jordan not that far behind him as far as lines are concerned anyway. Yeah, Elp and actually Elp scoring lower here than Jordan at the moment. But of course, it's not 1-on-1. It is 2-on-2. It is combined score. So here we go. We are on 19 for all of our remaining players. Cap hits at 562. 940 here for Elp in the box. Some messy boards really all around. Jordan's internet is not being so kind. There we go. Now it is back in action. Jordan with a few burns required. Now he's got the right side open. He's got to send it here. And hope that his opponents start making some mistakes. And Elp is in a bit of trouble here. Oh, he's going to hang a bar in column 2. He was trying to burn enough to get it over. I don't think he can do anything more. Not with these squares coming in. No way, no how. He is finished at 445. So the team combined is maxed out already. But certainly, if you're Jordan, you take it. You take any sort of advantage you can get at this point. So it's over a 400,000 point deficit. I mean, it's tough. So I mean, boxing top's out right now. I mean, but Jordan just unable to really get anything going here so far. These bars are just not coming. Oh man, no, the bar's still not showing up. He's building up on column 2. Is just trying to not burn, but these bar timing has just been awful for his board. And now he's in some trouble here up at the top. Oh my god. Okay, there's the L hang. Yeah, that's probably gonna do it, I think. Yeah. Oh no, couldn't get the vault. Yeah, that'll do it. 637, the final score for Catpiss, and it just shy of 1.1 million. It is Elp in the box, taking the 2-1 lead. GG's. So they are now 1 win away from being the first team to take down, to end the hot streak from Catpiss. We shall see if they've got the chops to keep it up. Okay, Jordan. That's all I have to say to that. That's all I have to say to that. Oh my word. I think a more appropriate version of what I'm thinking is hey now. Hey now. All right, they are ready to go. So let us count them down. Game number 4. It's a big one here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh my word, it has happened. The different level selections have come into play. And surprisingly, from the team on the right, the team that has the lead, they're switching it up a little bit. We got Boxy on 17, Elp on 15. And honestly, to me at least, kind of a surprise that it comes from that team. Well, actually it's not. Those two are a bunch of goofballs, so of course they're the ones doing that, but a little surprising in, the more strategic sense, right? Right, since they've been, they've been killing it, right? They've been killing it these last couple games, So a little surprising to see them mix it up, but we shall see. We shall see how it pans out for them. Again, coming up next, we will be doing the reveal of the Clash of Champions matchups. And then we will, of course, we'll play out our other 2 matches that we have left this evening. But so whether that be after this game or after another one, right, we will have those reveals coming pretty shortly here. But right now, it is Catpiss looking to stay on the board. They are currently undefeated in the Friendlies universe. Not a single team has been able to beat them so far, but this one look like it might be their toughest task yet. Certainly is among the closest. Again, all Elp in the box has to do is win this game, and it is over. Catpiss needing this to stay in it. But right now, Boxy with some hangs going on here on that left side. That Z, not in the greatest of spots. Yeah, of course, some are just realizing, Yeah, it's not same seed, right? Yeah, well, that's the thing, because, you know, we're starting on different levels, right? Or rather, allowed to start on different levels, right? It's, you know. Yeah, the players that decided, there's no reason to do same piece sets. Yeah, Boxy with just a weird looking board right now. This sequence just, I don't know what is up with this sequence, but either way, he'll Tetris in. We'll go to 215. That's a nice dirty one. As he is just trying to navigate this dig sequence. But man, it's just not necessarily getting the most helpful piece in the world, but it looks like he'll be okay. It looks like he'll be able to dig this out. And again, Elp gonna be behind in the lines here. You know, that's the thing. In spite of this score being close, real time, you gotta remember, Elp is behind in the line count as he is playing level 15. So will likely, provided that all players can make it to level 29, Elp will be the last to get there. And perhaps, you know, perhaps that was part of the strategy. I mean, let's be honest, they probably didn't have a strategy. They probably just, you know, picked the levels for the heck of it. Or maybe they did, right? Maybe they did have a strategy, but perhaps was part of the strategy, right, to try and, you know, have one of those two players on the right, you know, be the last one to get there, so that way they know what they need and hope that they can at least keep it close enough to where they're able to potentially chase it down. You know, perhaps, you know, perhaps a strategy here, right? Like, that's the thing. This is still a pretty new format in general, as far as classic Tetris is concerned, and its, you know, its history in general. You know, it's not really something we've seen a ton here, right? Saw a couple back at April Fools, but you know, those matches were nonsense. Like, don't even talk to me about the, you know, the Ty and Roman versus Ian, Keith, and Maddie game. Don't even talk to me about that. That was yeah, that was something else. But you know, it's kind of a newer sort of format, you know, so strategies, that is to say, is still being developed, you know, on how to win a tag team match specifically, right? It's still very much in development. TT is here. Tetris time is in the house, checking it out. Jedi Evan loving what he's seeing. As level 19 is coming up for our players that are on the 18 speeds. Elp, of course, approaching level 16. And of course, Boxy's color palette is going to change in about 4 lines to level 18. There we go. So now he is on 18. He's got a few lines left for the 19 transition. His team does have the lead by about 5,000 points. They are neck and neck. In spite of Elp starting on the... By both of our guys on the right, starting on the lower levels. Yeah, Boxy, I think, missed the Vits there on the left side. That or just didn't go for it. But here we go. We've transitioned for everybody from their respective start levels. So Capis, they need this. They gotta really send it here to stay alive. As Elp in the box is showing no signs of let up. They are so neck and neck right now. And again, Elp so far behind in the line count. So 906 here, Capis. It's 945 now for Elp in the box. Tetris Boxy here. Tetris Kings. Yeah, they're just going to trade it back and forth here. It's really going to come down to who makes the first mistake. Because really, if you're the first one to make the mistake, it's going to put your team at a major disadvantage with it being so close. You know, it is about 100,000 point spread, but you got to remember, we're on the higher speeds, higher point values, and also it's 2 people scoring to overcome the deficit as King fills in the long bar dependency right before one shows up. Oh, King gonna hang a J. Oh my goodness. Okay, but gets the bar to the right side. He's okay. That J a little problematic. And now the bar hung on the left. Oh my God. 452. His final score. He can't believe it. All right, once again, it is all eyes on this. Jordan has his team back by about 100,000 points. Boxy and Elp have some messy boards right now, though. Well, now Boxy gets it cleaned up as soon as I get finished saying that. But Boxy, oh, he's holding out. He's holding out for this bar, and it's not going to show. Boxy will top out as well. So it is up to Jordan and Elp. Elp in the box has a 100,000 point lead. Can Jordan make this up? And again, he is ahead in the line count too. He is gonna have to step on it here. Really put that pressure on Elp. Oh, but now Jordan needing a couple quick burns. Getting some PowerPoint action here. Down to level 26. He's about 50,000 points behind. He's set up now for the Tetris. Gets T over. Oh my God, give him the bar. There's the bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 1.2 million for the team. Only 18,000 points behind now. Oh my goodness. Jordan with a clutch S-spin there, but this left side is getting dicey. Oh my God. Jordan with the hero dig of a century coming up. Gets the quick tap with a J. He is still alive, but Elp is nice and clean. And is only at level 25. Oh, this is so tough. Oh my word. Jordan. Oh, that right side's looking inaccessible. And that'll do it. He is finished at 773. And Elp in the box with a 50,000 point lead. They have got it done at 3-1, and they will put an end to the Cat Piss reign. GG's. Oh, of course, I forgot to move the thing. That's all right. There you go. You got to see a nice little WWE graphic. Yeesh. Man, what a run. What a run that we saw from that team on the left. Really, still not one of the hottest teams in Classic Tetris right now, but this, I think, is going to be a fun rivalry moving forward as we head over. Make sure I pick the right scene here. Oh, right. I don't have their extra cams on this scene, so you're going to have to forgive me here. You're going to get Elp's board, or better yet, I can just do this. Hold on. Hang on. Let me do right by our players here. No, let me just not be dumb for a minute. There you go. There's Boxy, and as he goes away. Oh my word. Can I button, please? Please. Add existing. Elp. There he is. Your winners, Elp and Boxy. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Elp hails him. He has done it. He has done it. GG's. There you go. Blowing King a kiss there. There you go. All right. Anyway, now that I'm done being scuffed as heck, let me. Yeah, that's right. How the mighty have fallen. Oh my word. Coming up next, it is gonna be the OPB and the Ninja of Ninjas. But first, before we get to that, let's have a little look at something here, shall we? Let me make sure I do this right. Okay, cool. I got the right one up. So if we fade this on, actually we'll do our fancy stinger. Why not? There you go. Here we go, everybody. It is time for the reveal. This is the Clash of Champions. This will be taking place next Friday, August 16th, presumably at 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC, right here at the home for Classic Tetris. You know, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Kick, all that jazz. You can catch all the action here for the Clash of Champions. All of our titles for this one are on the line. So let us have a look at the card. We're gonna run this down, and of course, this first one here, if it's the one this first one here, I think is gonna be electric. It is going to be a very fun matchup. And it'll be nice to see these two in action, right? Nice little kind of a rivalry going on here. So let us have a look here, shall we? This first match, not necessarily in this order, but this matchup is for your Phenoms Championship. It is the current champ, Cobra, taking on the #1 contender for the Phenoms Championship, Doodle. Of course, Doodle, the current #1 contender, he has been on the rise for quite some time. You know, back at another Super Show, I forget which one off the top of my head, but he did face the Cole Bucket back in the day for the Money in the Bank match, and you know, was unsuccessful in what was a matchup of all time. But now he faces someone else. He faces somebody else as he goes toe-to-toe with the Phenoms champ, as he has his eye on the prize, that silver belt. And of course, King with the online facts. Yes, of course, that was at Rivals 4. How could I forget? So there you go. It is the first match revealed. It is the Cobra defending that silver belt. He will look to defend up against Doodle in what I think should be a fun matchup. A King's Fave Fiver up against a long-haired fella. And I think this one will be one for the books. So yeah, there you go. The Phenoms Championship. You can catch that again next Friday. So the next one, however, I think is a bit more storied, right? Like, because this Phenoms Championship, right, is one that was supposed to happen on the Monday show, and, you know, that could have changed everything, but you're finally going to get it. You're finally going to get it next Friday. But you're also finally going to get this next one, the title match that everyone has been waiting for. It is a very storied match, and I think it is going to steal the show, and it is one that I personally cannot wait to see. And of course, I am talking about the Heavyweight Championship. A very storied rivalry here. SV Anestris and Dan V will go one-on-one for the grand prize of all of Tetris Friendlies. It is the Heavyweight Championship. They've gone toe-to-toe time and time and time again. And here they are once more. Right? They've kind of had their own three-way thing going with Huff as far as the Friendlies Championship is concerned. Of course, Huff losing the belt to that guy on the right, Dan V, back at Reckoning 2023, which took place just a bit before the World Championship 2023, a few months before. And then Dan was able to hold on to it for just a few months until we got to the end of the year. Tetris Friendlies Revolution was where SV was able to finally come back after losing to Huff previously. Was able to come back and defeat that guy on the right for the belt. So will SV retain the belt against his old pal Dan once more? Or will Dan successfully get his revenge and take back that glorious belt on your screen there? So that is going to be a very storied matchup. And one that, again, I think is going to be really exciting. But, of course, I may have messed up the order of the slides, and I thought that this next one was on there. Right? No, I'm just kidding. I did not mess up. But, no, another matchup that is very, very storied. All of these are very, very storied matchups, including this next one. Dude. My dudes. It is going to be one for the ages. Let's head right on over to our next matchup to take place next Friday at Clash of Champions. You have the Phenoms Championship set. It is Cobra and Doodle. You have the Heavyweight Championship set, SV and Dan V. But this one right here, I think could steal the show. It is your Twitch TV Championship. Tyler is in the house. He will be the next opponent for the current Twitch TV champ, Lapis Lazuli. And I tell you what, this one, I think is, again, among the biggest stories in Tetris Friendlies right now. Back in April, Louis messed up, man. I tell you what, he messed up. He finally got the friggin' belt that he wanted ever since its inception. Louis Scuey wanted that glorious purple belt. And he finally gets it. Just to lose it to that guy on the right, Lapis Lazuli. And ever since, this dude has been unbeatable. Literally, as every match is a title match with the Twitch TV title. So he has faced many of foes. Many of people have thrown their names in the ring. Ninja of Ninjas, Grand Designs most recently, where he just narrowly was able to, where Lapis was narrowly able to overtake Grand Designs on 29. So, pretty much any name you can think of, they have thrown their name in the hat, and they have been unsuccessful at taking the belt. But I think this guy on the left, a bitter rival of his in Tetris, is going to be his toughest task yet. Will Lapis retain the belt? Or will Tyler diss him so hard in his diss track that he wets the bed? We'll have to find out next Friday at the Clash of Champions. This one, I think, is going to be the most heated matchup in the entire event. I think, honestly, I genuinely think that this one has got the most beef and could end up stealing the show. So there you go. That is the Twitch TV title. Again, we revealed this one. We revealed the Heavyweight Championship and the Phenoms Championship. So, of course, I think you all know what's coming. This next one, Birb's favorite division, it is your Upstarts Championship. The current champ, Firedox, is back in action after a couple successful title defenses up against Grand Designs. And, of course, I believe was also successful up against the OPB, I believe was the other. But he's had a couple successful title defenses. And he now takes on the #1 contender, Winterra, who is all exciting. She's not like, look, Gary, that's me, right? It's me on TV. So there you go. That's the Upstarts Championship. Of course, Winterra, another one of those players. I mean, this Upstarts division right now, it is insane. Just with all the high-level talent, you got Winterra as your #1 contender, has been able to really plow through people like OPB, the Ninja of Ninjas, who's been on this huge rise during all the triple threat action we had a few months back. Jordan, who you just saw in the, the tag team match. And of course, Grand Design's trying to work his way back up as well as the big dog Roman. And yeah, this will be Winterra able to just crush all of them and should be Firedox's toughest foe yet in his quest to retain the Upstarts Championship belt. So this is, man, I tell you what, this is going to be an excellent Super Show. And once again, this is the Clash of Champions taking place next Friday, August 16th at 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC, right here. You know where to be. I'll be there. I know I'll be in the booth with King for a certain portion of it. Certainly for that last one, the Upstarts Championship, and hopefully I can be there for the, some of the other ones as well. Because like I said, these are all gonna be exciting matches. So just one more time here for everybody before we get into our remaining matches for the evening. All right, once again, it is the Phenoms Championship. Cobra and Doodle will go one-on-one for that silver belt. SV and Dan V will rematch for the heavyweight title, the grandest prize in all of Tetris Friendlies. It will be Tyler looking to end the Lapis reign of the Twitch TV Championship. And last but not least, of course, the Upstarts Championship. Firedox looking to retain the belt up against a red-hot Winterra. That is your card. Once again, it is Clash of Champions next Friday, August 16th. Right here. Usual time, usual channel. That'll be hosted by The King, with a little bit of yours truly thrown in there too. right? We love doing this whole thing together, right? It's a lot of fun. So I wouldn't miss it. And you shouldn't either. So with that all being said, that's the card. I think it is going to be a fun Super Show. Certainly some major storylines coming to a head. I cannot wait to see it. But speaking of, some of those players we were just talking about, right? Some of the, some of the upstarts specifically that we were just talking about. We got two of them about to go one-on-one right now. It is the OPB and the Ninja of Ninjas. They are about to do battle as some of your top upstarts contenders. That one is coming up next. See you soon. All right, everybody, here we go. It is time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. The left-hand side is your former Upstars champion here in the Friendlies universe. And he is now, of course, your number 2 contender for the Upstarts title. And he is back in action, ready for more, ready to take out another fellow upstart. Is the OPB 1 pound Bobby! And on the right, his opponent is ready for the fight. He is all table tonight as he is looking to show you the power of the table tapping. and how he has been able to get on this meteoric rise in the Upstarts division, as he now looks to perhaps move up a rung by taking out the number 2 contender. It's the Ninja of Ninjas. All right, looks like the players have agreed to same piece sets, and Colin is not here to generate a cursed seed, so I will just generate a not so cursed seed for you players, if that is all right. It's gonna be FAAE 7D. D as in dog. As in Dogga playing Tetris. I'm gonna go ahead and fix up cameras a little bit. Thought I had them adjusted right, but I think in particular, you need to move a little over to the left-hand side. Yeah, and I might move Ninja's camera up a little bit too, but okay. All right, so players, when you are ready to go, y'all know the drill. We will get this thing going. We got it ready on Ninja's side. Again, it should be a really exciting matchup. No, meteoric, like a meteor, not like, I'm not insulting ninjas. yeah, he's mediocre, guys. No. Oh, man. All right, we're good to go. Game number 1, let us begin this one. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. You know, like giant meteor for president, right? That kind of meteor, not Oh my God. Hey, that'd be good promo material, though. That's all I'm saying. That'd be good promo material. Yeah, of course, Elias is back hanging out. Alongside DMJ is here. So, of course, welcome back into the both of you two, right? Got to check out the Clash of Champions lineup. I mean, I tell you what, it's gonna be a good super show. I think, you know, not necessarily as, you know, crazy as some of the, you know, like, oh, we got this, you know, we got green tea to come play, right? Like, none of that. But, you know, certainly, I think it's going to be very, very exciting nonetheless. And I think a lot of, you know, again, all the titles, right? All the titles are on the line. And I think this super show could really shape up how the Friendlies universe will look, you know, really for the rest of the year. I mean, I think even with the Rivals show that is going to happen in September, more than likely, September, October, something like that. You know, even with some of the other stuff that's going to happen the rest of the year, I think this one is really going to be the one to either keep things going as they are or is going to really shake things up for the rest of the year. But either way, I think it'll be really exciting. And let me get that controller on Ninja's side a little bit more in frame here. Let me just move you down. Actually, I'm going to just do this. Yeah, you can kind of see behind the scenes. Sorry, I know I'm messing this up a little bit. Let me just crop this bigger. The problem is it's like at the top of the camera that he has provided me. There we go. That's a little better, I guess. Okay, that'll work. All right, 130 here for both of our players. We are neck and neck to begin these first 35-ish lines. As Ninjas misses a Z-spin towards the right side of the board. Yeah, of course. Shinobi, I believe how that's pronounced. Yeah, Friendlies universe. Yeah, dude, this is a universe. Yeah, it's the this Friendlies creative universe. Yeah, the FCU. Right. Who needs Marvel when you got the Friendlies cinematic universe, right? Clearly, we don't need Marvel. Yeah, of course, Evan here. Yeah, point out. Yeah, this should be a really even matchup. You know, I certainly agree with that. I mean, this is. I mean, even just on paper, right? Just as far as, you know, our Friendlies rankings are concerned, you know, as mentioned, you know, OPB, the number 2 ranked contender, right? A former champ, right? Was able to get it done before losing it to the Fire Docs, right? And then, of course, the Ninja of Ninjas, current number 3 contender, who has just been skyrocketing for many months now at this point. I think someone that could contend for the title. That's the thing with this Upstarts division, you know, and why it's kind of become a bit that it's like, these are my guys, but honestly, they really are, because I just feel like there's a lot of different names that could potentially, you know, win, right? That could potentially become Upstarts champs, right? Like, it's just become so much more competitive. I mean, pretty much with every champ that we get, every kind of iteration of the title, it just gets more competitive because everybody just wants it so badly, right? Like, it has value. It has value to the players, so therefore it has value to me as well. You know, that's what I like watching. That's why I like watching it so much. You know, why after I got done calling the Phenoms title match with Sunny back at the Reckoning Super Show this year. You know, I had a bunch of friends at my house, and really, I probably could have been like, oh no, sorry, I got friends in town, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna call some Tetris action, right? My friends will survive. And you know, I gave them the lowdown, but pretty much was like, hey, listen, when you're at my house, you don't gotta be a big sports fan, but any particular sports team, but you're gonna watch some classic Tetris, right? You're gonna watch, you know, the Friendly Super Show. You're gonna watch, and I'm gonna give you the lore dump. And that had the most content, was the Upstarts Championship, which was the next match. I'm like, all right, guys, so this guy coming in, right? I gave everyone the lore dump. You know, it's just, these guys are exciting. They really are. And currently are putting on a pretty good show too, right? We got 388 here for the OPB. Opened up about an 80,000 point lead over Ninjas, who is at 303. So really close to about 85, 90,000 point lead, but you know, who's counting? I'm sure not, because, you know, they don't pay me enough to do math over here. The point is, it is a substantial lead. As again, both players have just looked really clean. They've kind of allowed me to ramble on about, you know, how fun the storylines have been, and certainly, you know, it's nice. It's a good look for them. It's a good look for everybody. There we go. Some good burns coming in, and actually, now that we're looking at it here, OBB has been pushing down a fair bit. From the looks of it, he is about 13 lines ahead of the Ninja of Ninjas at the moment. So he goes into transition at 453, and he's got about a 75,000 point advantage real time. But you got to remember, Ninjas has some time before we get to the 19 on his side. So as far as pace is concerned, right? And again, you got to remember, in general, the game's going to end for these two players at around level 29, right? These aren't the kinds of players that neither of them are rolling. You're not going to see, you know, either get to all the way to level like 39, 49, 59, right? Any of that. So certainly that is something to take into account here, you know. And, oh, Bobby, something else to take into account. His board is in major trouble all of a sudden. And he'll be finished at 485. Ninjas has almost caught up. He needs 486. A Tetris will do it at this point. Or some burns. Man, it looks like that J on the left is what did him in. So let's see. Will Ninjas do it in style, or will he take the burn? He needs 2,000 more points. He'll take a skim. Oh, he's going to do it in style. There we go. Bang! A Tetris for the Ninja of Ninjas. And he has got it done. He'll take the 1-0 lead. GG's. Yeah, I can't tell. Like, I can't see on camera. Is he rolling it? Oh, he's got to be rolling at this point. You can see the cable just aggressively shaking with every movement. I see a little aggressive little wiggle there. Gotta be. Ooh, sheesh. Yeah, there you go. Ninja's confirming he was rolling there at the end. After he had already won, right? Yeah, I figured by the aggressive cable just shaking with every movement from side to side there, right? Oh, man. But anyway, we're good to go. It is time for game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We are underway. Pieces are, in fact, the same. Probably should have checked that the last time, but, you know. These guys are professionals. They know what they're doing, right? I can trust these guys to, you know, do stuff like that successfully without too much scrutiny there, you know, so certainly looking pretty good. But as we continue on here, game number 2, it's a again, it's been fun series so far. But speaking of more fun, we got some fun events coming up soon here, of course, in the world of Classic Tetris, outside of Friendlies, right? But we got some big CTWC events coming up. In fact, this coming weekend, August 10th, you're gonna see the WPL Championship out in Columbus, and yours truly will be in attendance. I kind of made I think I mentioned it last week, but I made a last-minute decision to go. Because I was gonna try and go to a different event that is happening next week, which we'll get into in a minute, but unfortunately, I could not afford to go to that one in Columbus. A bit closer to home for me, and I have family out there, so it saves me a lot on, finding somewhere to stay for the weekend. Right? So certainly that one was going to be easier for me to get to, but I wanted to try to go to this other event, which is happening next weekend, that I unfortunately could not afford to go to, which is the CTWC Canada event in Montreal, hosted by Marts, who you saw playing earlier tonight. And I think it's gonna be a really fun event. Again, I feel bad that I can't go because I really wanted, he's a good friend, and I really wanted to support him and what he's doing out there. Certainly exciting to see, some live Tetris action out in Canada, right? A big Canada, championship, right? A big championship out there. Marts has said it's going to be a tournament like no other, so I'm going to be excited to watch that after the Clash of Champions that weekend. And then I believe it is the very next weekend, if I'm not mistaken. I can check. Actually, I'll check the dates before I misspeak here, but I believe the very next weekend it is. Let's see, WPL, CTWC Canada. Oh yeah, there's a Vietnam tournament happening, and there's Gamescom, and the Northeast Regional, and Kansas City, all happening the weekend of Friday, August 23rd. So that weekend is going to be more Tetris than you can handle. And really, this whole month is just going to be more Tetris than you can handle. So certainly going to be a fun month for Tetris, right? This month of August, it is on like Donkey Kong. As we get set to continue on with this game number 2 here. Rather, as I get set to give a score check. We got 148 here for the OPB. He's had some complications with his board he's had to deal with, but there's a nice Tetris go to 173. 232 at a Tetris for the Ninjas. We'll go to 255, so it is about an 80,000 point spread. About 4 Tetrises, the difference between our players. As Ian Keith's in the house, remaining grumpy that there is not a regional even remotely close to him. Hey, you gotta make it happen, man. Oh my goodness. Heck, next year, why don't you come when I host the Motor City tournament again? Why don't you come home? Why don't you come home, Ian? Right, I'm just imagining. Man, I hate that I'm imagining the Gary come home from SpongeBob, except with Ian. Ian, come home. Oh my goodness. But yeah, true. That's fair. Yeah, with what money? That's a fair point. Considering I literally just got done talking about like I wanted to go to Montreal, but I can't afford it, right? Oh my goodness. And of course, X Digit's like, wait, like in Detroit? And I'm like, he says in Detroit? Yes, in Detroit. So that was a regional that we hosted back in May. It was back in May of this past year, so we will certainly be hosting that event again in 2025. We had an absolute blast hosting it. But yeah, definitely, if you're in the area, definitely keep an eye on that, right? Yeah, because I'm out this way, and we got some folks that are out this way as well. We had a pretty good turnout. Cole, of course, was the winner of that event. Yeah, is Tetris strong out here? Depends on who you ask. I would say yes, right? I mean, we do have a former world finalist. Of course, a player you're going to be seeing in just a little bit. Huff, not too far from here. You got NGC Man, not too far from here. You got DeAsian. Oh, actually, he's more west side of the state, but But when he's in school, he's out this way. He's out this way. And then, of course, strong players that are kind of like, more in the area, too. Not necessarily just, Detroit, DeAsian, of course, the player I mentioned, some other players that showed up, like Wallband, World of Blocks came out from, London, Ontario, so fairly strong players around here. Yeah, for sure. You know, it ended up being a pretty competitive event. And then, of course, the after party is a riot. So, yeah, no, if you're, dude, X Digits, if you're thinking about coming out next time, you got to do it, man. And we definitely want to do more, like, local stuff, too. So, definitely, you know, I'll keep you posted on that for sure. Because, like, you know, the after party was an absolute riot. It was so fun. So. Oh, dude. Oh, you're in Flint? Oh, okay. Oh, right on, dude. Yeah, no, dude, when we do more, I'll let you know when we're doing more local stuff. If you're on Discord, I'll hit you up for sure. Because, like, we want to do more just local tournaments that are kind of its own thing. We'd love to have you. So, but I also would love to give a quick score check here as we are on the 19 speed, 411 to 449. It is the Ninja of Ninjas with the lead. As we are racing along here, and the level 29 is approaching in the next, well, 9 levels. Yeah, hey, you know, I secretly put a cheat code in that's gonna, oh my God. Yeah, secretly put a cheat code in that is gonna make you go from 20 immediately to 29 without you knowing. That's what I did. Oh my goodness. 431 to 46, we're on level 21. OPB looking to tie this up 1-1. And of course some burns were required there on the Ninja of Ninja's side as now he is nice and clean. Taps that bar over to the right. And yeah, he's one of the few players that, you know, are sticking with tap, or at least was until we saw the last game. Ended up switching to rolling after he had won the match. So he's still maining tap, but I guess the question now becomes, how long will he stick with it? Will he stay with it for a while, and, you know, or will he end up switching to rolling? That's kind of a big question at this point. But for right now, though, he's tapping away. He is still hanging on to a lead, 593. As OPB is at 513, is now starting to get into a nice groove here himself. This one looking like it might come down to the wire. But, oh man, not getting the right pieces right now. He needs a bar pretty much right now, but a couple L's coming in instead. Oh my God, he's just not getting what he needs right now. But Ninja's suffering through it too, and he is finished at 602. So there's your target, OPB. He's gonna bring this down. You need 603. Certainly a doable chase down with 3 levels left to go. Oh my word. All right, it is getting tense in here. There's a long bar, there's a Tetris 601. A little less tense. Now he's only got 1 line left to go. And he'll take the single, and there it is, 603. That'll be enough for the OPB to tie it up 1-1. GG's. All right, so players are getting those seeds incremented. Of course, Bobby gonna play this out because why the heck not? We're already on 28. There we go. Long bar there's the Tetris. Can he end with a 7-hundo? There it is. 7-hundo has been achieved. That'll be more than enough for him to take game number 2. All right, there you go. Bobby relieved. No sweep is happening in this one. There you go. We got 2 ready players and a ready BirbWizard, so let's do it. Game number 3 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And, you know, we were kind of talking about the Detroit event. Just one other thing I just thought of, too, you know. Our guy on the left here did say at one point he was originally, right? I remember him saying in a promo that he originally was from here, right? Doesn't live here anymore, I don't think, but Maybe another guy we bring back home. Just saying. Just saying. Be fun. Be fun, my guy. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, my leg on the table. Yeah, tables, not so kind for me. You know, not as kind as they are for the Ninja of Ninjas. And oh, Bobby! Whoa, Bobby, hold up. Whoa there. That was a little bit dicey. Just trying to do anything to get this down. Oh my god. Oh my word. That was some clutch survival there. Man, that was looking nasty. Just had one little slip up and that was looking like it was game over, but luckily for Bobby, was able to bring it down. Was still low enough on the board that he was able to overcome it, and now he's gonna be mired by this dig for quite some time. That is, eesh. Well, he is working on that. He is back by a couple Tetris here. Ninjas with a pretty good chance here to start pulling away even further ahead. Kind of doing what Elias was able to do in some of those games against Evan, where he just was able to build up such a massive lead. Certainly could be on the cards here for Ninjas in this one. As Bobby, again, with that one misdrop earlier, that was a nasty misdrop, and now he is in Dig City. And there we go, a dirty Tetris for the Bobby. As he tucks that line piece over on that right side and is still just fighting for his life. Can he get the bar? There we go. That bar gonna help open things up. Man, oh, now another one coming too late. And there we go. Another dirty Tetris, and he will bring this back down to safety. But is already back by about 100,000 points. But yeah, and as Evan is saying now, yeah, seriously, some really good dash control from OPB to survive the situation. He is back by about 100,000 points and some change, but I mean, gotta give him credit here. I mean, he's like, see, I told y'all I could do it. We'll point at the camera there. He knows. That was some clutch survival, and he is back in business. As he is now gonna get the bar for the war. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 162. He is just back at it like nothing happened. 162, the score for him. 274 for the Ninja of Ninjas. And Ninja's clapping for him too, like, yay, you survived. Oh my word. And perhaps paying the price for that here with a few burns now required, but there we go. Jay gonna come in for the final burn and we'll be nice and clean once again. Of course, we're going to target P. What is DAS? So DAS, to try and explain it simply, is essentially the practice of just holding the controller normally and holding down the left and right buttons to maneuver the pieces side to side. You know, you'll see a lot of tappers and rollers like Ninjas on the right as he is tapping, essentially just mashing the D-pad, getting as many inputs as possible to get some faster movement. But DAS kind of just works with the limitations that are built in, right? You know, with some quick taps here and there, some more advanced, you know, mechanics with it, but by and large, it's just holding down the button rather than mashing it. Yeah, there you go. It's Ian Keith that said, yeah, stands for delayed auto shift. There we go. We got transitions coming up here. We got about 30 lines to go. Ninja's in a bit of a bind here up at the top, as these players are kind of dealing with a rough sequence here. Both players are having to burn a lot here. Ninja's almost out of it. As Bobby gets a Tetris. Now is starting to close the gap here. It's at 284, 330 for Ninjas, as Ninjas is now going to get this open up. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 358. So Bobby has cut this back by a couple Tetrises here. Is a couple lines ahead, but nothing really substantial. And you go, DMJ is here. Yeah, I look like a blue-collar worker, both in and out of the game. Yeah, it's really been been busting his rear all game just to even put himself in a position where he could still win. I mean, from the very beginning. But now is in a bit of a bind here up at the top of his board. We're really towards the middle. Oh, he's got one line left too. That is a tough situation. I don't know about that L placement either. But let's see. He is transitioned at 320. Ninja's board not looking much better here as he is transitioned as well. And oh, Bobby with a quick tap leaning into it. Oh my goodness. And I think that leaning in caused him to misdrop the following piece. But he can still burn this down. He needs it. Oh no, he needs a bar. And he could really use some L pieces for that left side. But he's gonna have to go long bar flat. He cannot rotate it and survive, and no! He needed the L pieces, but the game will give him the other kind of L instead. At 329, that is all she wrote. And at 450, the Ninja of Ninjas will take the 2-1 lead. And oh, right on target. Yeah, hell yeah. Dude, we are glad you're here. Well, at least I am glad you're here, right? I'm sure I speak for everybody when I say that. So, yeah, glad you're here. Glad you are enjoying yourself, right? Again, some fun Tetris action happening every friggin' Monday. Well, most Mondays anyway. You know. So yeah, no, I'm glad you have fallen into this trap just like the rest of us. So. Oh, man. All right, players getting set here. We are just about ready to go for game number 4. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, of course, Bobby says no digging. So that means if you get into any situation that requires digging to get out, you're just going to top out, right? Like, that's what's going to happen. I am, of course, kidding. But anyways, here we go. Game number 4. We're underway. Right, yeah, just any birds required, and you need to top out. Oh, my word. So, of course, coming up next, we got one more after this one. It is the main event coming up after this match, whether it be after this game or after one more, if Bobby's able to take this. And it will be Huff the Stuff, of course, the former world finalist. And, of course, more importantly, the former Friendlies heavyweight champ. He's here. He'll be in action. Taking on the Coal Bucket. And what should be a fun 5-game series. I think that will be... I mean, as soon as it was booked, I'm like, all right, cool, main event. We got it booked. Like, there's our main event. So, definitely could be worth waiting for. And, of course, all these other matches have been really good, too, for the most part. You know, it's been a fun night. It's been a really fun night. That tag team match went crazy. This one's going crazy. We got our Clash of Champions reveals. Been a fun night, but it's not over yet. Not by a long shot. So we got 108 here for OPB in this game number 4. It's a critical game for him. 115 for the Ninja of Ninjas, so they are pretty neck and neck. Line counts are similar. Tua Lateralis in the house. Welcome in. Alongside Blue Scooty's grandpa is here. Welcome in. Welcome in, my friends. So we are just cruising along here again. Game 4. It is a big one here again. It could shake up that Upstarts division a bit depending on how this goes. I mean, if Ninja wins this, I mean, could be potentially some conversation, you know, to put him above OPB in the rankings, kind of depending on how this goes, you know. Obviously, we're not going to, you know, just do it based on one match, but, you know, perhaps, I mean, you know, we start matching them up against each other, you know. it would help Ninja's argument if he's able to win this, you know. I guess is how I should put that. It would help his argument. Yeah. Right, I'm not gonna like sit here and just guarantee that that's what would happen, but you know, I'm just saying it would help his argument. You know, if he wins it in commanding fashion, right, or whatever, but you know, because again, neither of these two are the number one contender right now, as we mentioned earlier. You know, when we revealed the Clash of Champions matches, it is Winterra who is the current number one contender for the Upstarts division, and will be facing Firedox at the Super Show for the title. You know, but again, these two kind of are. These are the two people that could really be next in line, and currently are next in line. Right, as far as people who we could see at the number one contender spot, you know, after the Super Show is concluded, whether Firedox wins or whether Winterra wins, you know, these two are pretty much right behind them in terms of how well they've been playing on the Friendlies shows. But oh man, Ninjas was getting a little bit high up there. But unfortunately, well, sorry, not unfortunately. Fortunately for him, was able to get those bars over. Unfortunately. Yeah, I want Ninjas to lose, though. He's at 354 right now. 310 the score for the OPB. It is about a 40,000 point spread. Yeah, of course, Cole is in the house. Says, you know, I think Blue Scooty's grandpa watches my matches more often than his own grandson. So, like, you know, he's a real one for that. Well, I mean, he probably watches Scooty play all the time. It's like, you know, I want to watch somebody else. I want to watch somebody else, too. Right? He doesn't get to watch you every day, you know? And, oh, Ninjas! Hang of a J! Oh, man, this could be deadly! Oh my god, can we get another bar? Gets another bar, but he needs a square for the left, and it doesn't come. And that'll do it for the Ninja of Ninjas. 366, the final score. And at 388, the OPB is gonna tie this up 2-2. And for the first time tonight, we have ourselves a decider. There you go. That is game number 4 of this one in the books. We got one more to decide it all. Yeah, exactly. First decider, right? We got one to go longer than 4 games. You know, certainly. I mean, everyone's put on a good show, right? It's not like we just got there because of, you know, a Club Zero game that was tied at 0 points or anything like that. You know, we've certainly never seen that before. No. All right, at any rate, it's decider time. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, again, hopefully, you know, we all know Cole and Huff are here. They're ready to go. They'll be up after the conclusion of this game. We'll get into their match, and then, of course, that'll be our main event. So that will do it for the evening. But for those who missed the Clash of Champions reveals, I will reveal those again at the end of the night. All right, once we are done for the evening. So, you know, everybody can, people that might have missed it, you know, can see what the matches are, you know, without having to go back in the VOD, right? Like, again, very fun Super Show coming up. I cannot wait to be part of it. Again, not any crazy, like, you know, green tea appearances or like Jeff or whatever, right? But, you know, it's going to be a Super Show that really, again, it's going to really shape the Friendlies universe moving forward for the remainder of the year and, you know, and really beyond too. But, you know, specifically, I think for the remainder of this calendar year of 2024. In the meantime, got these two going at it, potentially looking to be a part of the future here, right? As they, you know, continue with their quest for the Upstarts Championship, which, you know, whether they are going to go after Firedox's title if he is able to retain it, or if they want to, or if they're going to be going after Winterra if she is able to take it. But either way, they are on that quest. They're still on that grind. Looking at Vi to be next in line. It is 144 for the OPB, 129 for Ninja of Ninjas. Add a Tetris for both, and the score differential will remain the same. Yeah, of course, Blue Scooty's grandpa letting his everyone know. Yeah, he is that. Scooty is here with the grandparents for a while. So there you go. Right? Yeah, see, that's what I mean, right? You get to see Scooty, you know, in his matches all the time, right? Not every day you get to see, you know, the Cold Bucket go at it. All right, Simul Tetris coming in. Oh, look at this. They are at the same piece in the sequence right now. And Tetris for Ninjas take the lead. Yeah, it's funny. Like, you know, at the live events, right? Sometimes you, at least in my experience at some of the live events, when sometimes you're at a similar, you know, you're using the same piece sequence. Like sometimes you can kind of just screen look to kind of get a sense of where in the sequence you're at in comparison to the other player, right? A little bit harder to do when you're, you know, doing online, the restreaming like this, because there's a bit of delay, of course, but certainly, you know, something to just kind of think about. It's like, oh, you're around the same piece in the sequence. You know, certainly kind of take advantage of that. If I could fix the music, that'd be good. Maybe. There we go. There we go. But no, but as I was saying, you know, like a lot of matches, you know, I would end up doing is I would end up glancing over to the screen next to mine and just I'm kind of just looking for a flash, right? Looking for the screen flash that you get when you score a Tetris. As Bobby has a couple misdrops, but either way is going to be okay. Gets the bar for the Tetris. But I'd kind of just look over to see, like, okay, my opponent just got a Tetris, and they're ahead of me in the piece sequence, so I should make sure that my right side is open at all costs. You know, it does kind of play into some of the strategy a little bit. Again, not as much online when you're just doing a standard restream layout and you got that delay going, but even with stuff like Nessus Champs, you know, and like Max MOC, right, that we used back in the day, you know, is, you know, I say back in the day like it was a long time ago, but you know what I mean, right? Like using some of the more, you know, the real-time OCR setups, you know, certainly is even easier to do that. But either way, seem to have diverted a bit in the piece sequence. Right, they seem to have diverted a little bit here, but either way, it is almost transition time in this final game here of this match. We got 306 to 389. It is the Ninja of Ninjas hanging on to a lead here. He's going to look to finish this off. Finish off strong here. And again, no real major digs, again, have happened from either player. But fairly even. You know, and I think the score reflects that pretty well. Ninjas has just been a bit more efficient more than anything. You know, couple slip-ups here and there from Bobby, you know, but again, nothing major. You know. And yeah, that is true, Cole. Yeah, well, if you're really looking closely for it, yeah, you could definitely, yeah, certainly something you can do with Nessus Champs that you cannot do, right? Cannot do in person. All right, transitions are looming here. We got just a few lines left. Tetris Bobby, 385. He's got 6 lines to go. We'll go ahead and just burn in. He's going to go ahead and just take these burns. Does not want to risk having too high a board. And we saw that was what happened in an earlier game where he got to the transition, but his board was just too high and was unable to handle it. So he'll just burn all the way in at 391. Just going to play it safe, knowing it's the last game. It is do or die. 474, though, the score for the Ninja of Ninjas. Here we go. This is going to decide it all. 399 to 479 is the score right now. The Ninjas got to look to hang on to this lead and maybe even run away with it. So it is up to Bobby here, as he does misdrop the J on the right side. On the right side of the board. But now, oh man, now he's starting to run into some more problems here. Oh man. Oh, come on, man. Oh, the L's not gonna get to the right. He'll be finished at 427. And at 566. The Ninja of Ninjas. He has got it. He has made it through game number 5. And he will take the game and the match. GG's. Oh, thank you, Charlie, for ringing that bell for me. Paid good money for that, and that is exactly why. You do it better than anyone. So consistent. So, of course, we'll let Ninjas showcase the rolling real quick, and, well, I guess we're not going to see that for very long, so. Alright, well, I don't know where the winner's scene. Rolling might need some work, but tonight, his stepping is enough to get him the win with his patented wooden TV tray table. There you go, GG's to the Ninja of Ninjas. All right, coming up next, it will be your main event. It is the Cold Bucket and Huff the Stuff. They're gonna go one-on-one in what should be an instant classic. We shall be right back. All right, Carl Casey. You know, these are some good tunes, but let me skip this because we need some more hype tunes. This is too like mellow or whatever. This is ridiculous. Oh, now it picks up. Okay, well, we're skipping this anyway. It's fine. Actually, you know what? I got something. Hang on. Don't worry, we're not gonna get copyrighted because it's still white bad audio. But I'm gonna I think this one opens up pretty good. Problem is I don't remember like any of the names of these, so you're gonna have to you're seeing the behind the scenes, guys. So yeah. Or rather hearing it. No, it's not this one. I'm gonna do this right. Oh, I think this one's pretty good. Okay, all right, BRB. All right, everybody. We have made it. It is time for your main event for this Monday evening. Charlie, do your thing. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is, of course, a mainstay here in the Friendlies universe, as he is, of course, your CTWC Motor City Mayhem champion. He won that back in May, just before this year's World Championship. And, of course, the top 16 finisher at the World Championship. And, of course, accolades for days. And he is, most importantly, your number 2 contender for your Heavyweight Championship here in the Friendlies universe. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the one, the only, Cole Bucket! And on the right, his opponent needs no introduction, but I'll do it anyway, is, of course, your former CTWC World finalist, taking second place back in 2021, a multi-time Columbus Regional Champion at the WPL Championship. And of course, most importantly, has the record for your longest reign as the Tetris Friendlies Heavyweight Champion. He held that belt for over a whole friggin' year. And he may be on the rise, looking to get it back someday soon. It's Huff the Stuff! All right. So y'all know the drill. This will be best of 5 all the way, 18 all the way. I think we'll generate the seeds. Y'all are professionals, so we're gonna do our thing. And of course, couple of stipulations here. And yes, of course, as I was about to get to, yeah, players have agreed on a level 39 super kill screen. So we will be seeing the line cap for this match, as we would in, some of the other tournaments. Usually we don't here on Friendlies, but of course, if the players agree, we will do line cap, because yeah, that's what the players wanted to do. And of course, a little surprise for everybody that I think you guys are going to be happy to hear. No matter what happens, we are going to play all 5 games. The reason for which is I have been told that these 2 players have been inspired by those friends, Sharky and Jeff. They have been playing their own best of 99 series. So they want to play all 5 games. And since we're doing, it's the last match of the night, and it's, super kill screen anyhow, let's do it. Why not? We will let them both play all 5 games. But I got a feeling it's going to go all 5 games regardless. I got a feeling that they're going to take it to the house. And it's going to start right now. For game number 1 is upon us in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So here you go. Surprise! We're playing all 5 games no matter what. I figured that would be some good news for everybody. You're going to give us some good Tetris action. And I'm also going to fix this stencil here, because what on earth has happened here? I need to No, I need to go other way, I think. Then I need to move you. Actually, I need to move you down. There. And then, stretch it like that, probably. Yeah, that'll work. There you go. Stencil is largely fixed. You can still kind of see the line, but whatever. It's not as bad. And, oh, Huff. Oh, my word, Huff. And a tower of S pieces in the middle of his board to begin there. What on earth? Just doing Huff things and it's gonna survive. There we go. It's like nothing ever happened. Oh my word. We are off to a start of all time here in this main event. There we go. Huff of the Tetris will go to 104. 60,000 points here for the Cole bucket. And of course, you know, I kind of mentioned in the intro there, right? I mentioned, you know, Huff is a multi-time, you know, WPL champion. I believe has, if memory serves, has yet to lose at that event, which, as a reminder, is taking place this weekend out in Columbus, Ohio. Again, yours truly will be in attendance, and both of your players on screen will be in attendance as well. Huff will be looking to defend that title once more. As, of course, Cole will be looking to take it for the first time. You know, does now have a regional win under his belt. You know, of course, an event that both of these two were at as well. So, of course, Cole's certainly a player that could get it done. You know, has really made his own name and, you know, has really paved his own way and is really, honestly, it's been impressive to watch, you know, over these last couple of years. As he's just grown. He's grown so much, right? Yeah, so really fun to see. And of course, they are, you know, the two players here, you know, they've been, again, as I kind of mentioned, they've been playing their own best of 99 series as they were inspired by some of the other series that have been going on, just trying to get their reps in. So again, we are going to see all 5 games of this series no matter what. And currently, you know, they did just start yesterday from what I am told, right? The series just got underway. I don't know if they've been streaming it, considering they just started. I'm sure they can let us know later if they are, but, you know, certainly, right, that'd be fun to watch, right? But currently, though, Cole is up 5-2 in their little head-to-head that they've got going on. So Cole off to a nice start there. You know, but certainly a win for Huff would, you know, it'd bring him closer, right? It would even things up in there in that little best of 99 they got going. But right now, though, in this game number 1, you got Cole in a bit of a bind here. Is going to get it resolved by the time I got done mentioning that he was in said bind. He's at 325 with the Tetris, or Huff, excuse me, now at 324. So it is pretty neck and neck here to begin. Yeah, right? Battle of the long hairs, right? Yeah, do you prefer, yeah. Who will win? Straight long hair or curly long hair? That's the... Right, Ninja's out here giving us the real questions to ponder here. Yeah, several people. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, several people are typing. Oh my word! Huff with a bit of a little indecision there on that J. Ultimately decided to try and throw it left, but it did not want to get there. Connection. Yeah, true. Yeah, the necks. Yeah, we got some long necks going on here. Yeah, you can see Cole almost exaggerating that as he kind of started looking forward. Started leaning forward a little bit. Whether intentional or not, did kind of happen there. The players are actually kind of neck and neck too. You know, in a coincidental twist of fate here. It is 441 to 444. It is Huff with the ever so slight lead at the moment. Cole kind of looking over like, what? The necks? Like, did someone say Huff's got a nice neck? Is that what's going on? Oh, man. What have I done? Oh, man. 468 to 469. Hey, now. You know, I mean, when you combine... Yeah, that's right, Summer. When you combine... Oh, Huff. Hold on. Before I finish that, hold on. Oh, my word. I'm in a bit of trouble here. There we go. Nice burn with the L piece. And is going to get that cleaned up. But in the meantime, Cole has got a bit of a center well going. There we go. Dirty Tetris for Cole. We'll go to 500 here. And another triple into transition. We'll be behind by about a Tetris 506 to 533. But as Summer was saying, when you combine fabulous hair and full-on neck, you become unbeatable. So... we kind of have run into a problem where we have put the two of them against each other, so we shall see. We'll see what happens here as we are racing along here on the 19 speed. Again, there is a line cap imposed at level 39. We will see the super kill screen in effect, as the players did agree to it beforehand, so that is what we're going to see. As Cole has a couple slight misdrops on that right side. Huff with a bit of a dependency towards the left. He fills in. 644 to now 535. It is Huff building on that lead. And now just nice and clean all around. It's just going to be a matter of who makes the next major mistake. And if Cole can capitalize on it, if it happens to be Huff. But if Cole makes the next mistake, I mean, Huff could really pull away pretty quick. There we go. Nice delayed burn from Cole for the Tetris. That was a really nice delayed burn setup with the S piece, just knowing he had the ability to get to some pieces to the left side and was going to be able to survive pretty much no matter what. We got a safety triple there on his side as well. He's now at 653, 801 the score for the Huffster, who is about 10 lines ahead. Perhaps on account of some of that high up burning that we saw towards the beginning of the game and having the earlier transition to the 19 speed. All right, Tetris Cole now 714. Again, about a level behind, so does have some runway here, especially now as Huff has got this nasty looking board here. But just like that, it's like it never happened. Bang, Tetris for Huff. We'll go to 874. As Cole now has this weird looking S piece on the left side to deal with. He's got this funky board here. He's trying to get the right piece. Trying to basically set it up to where no matter what piece he gets, it'll be all right. But unfortunately, having another slip up there of a square. And unfortunately, it's going to prolong this dig, which is not what you really want to see when you're down by almost 200,000 points real time. And Cole knows it, so he's going to start stepping on the gas here. There we go. Bang, a Tetris for Cole. We're going to 825. It's setting up again over in column 9, a couple rows off the bottom. And another one, Cole. Meanwhile, Huff with that Tetris here will max out on his own, right? No tag team needed. He is at A20. Meanwhile, Cole here about to approach 900K. Now he has surpassed it as Huff reaches level 29 at A65. All right, so he's now on level 30 here. Cole at 905 is still on level 28. He's got one Tetris available. He's set up for it. And he will get it. Bang, Tetris for Cole. Now 942. He has joined the Huffster on level 29. Here we go. Tetris Cole on 29. He knows he's got to step on it here as Huff has already surpassed 1.1 million. Huff with the Tetris here on level 31 is fast approaching 1.2. Cole is starting to fall apart. The long bar will hang on the right. And that'll do it. 989. That'll be all she wrote. And at C20 with a Tetris from Huff. He will take the 1-0 lead at GG's. Man, what an opener. What a friggin' opener. This beautiful hair and neck combination is making her sleepy. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks so good they're putting her to sleep apparently. Oh my word. She's gonna pass out. She's gonna pass out because they, you know, these two fine gentlemen on the screen are so good looking. That's what it is. Man. Yeah, right. That was a possible roll over there for sure. Yeah, with the 1.4 was certainly good pace there. But yeah, no, certainly a strong start there for Huff. Yeah, 1.4. I mean, eesh. I still think all the time about how crazy that is. That it's just like, oh yeah, 1.4. Like, yeah, that's a good game, you know. And it's not like, oh my god, a 1.4. You know, it's still funny to me how quickly that changed from oh my god 1.4 to oh yeah, you got a 1.4 and you won the game, you know. Good job. Like, You know, I try to still, you know, just bring in that sort of energy, like just how, remind people just how impressive that is, just in general, like how hard that is to do that. Yeah. You know, but either way, we got Huff ready to go. Cole is getting himself situated. DMJ wants to know when Weird Al started playing Tetris. That's a good question. I don't have an answer for that. You know, oh, I can see it. I can see it. I was about to say I don't really have an answer for you, but then I just glanced back up and I'm like, oh, actually, yeah, I can see that. But all right, we're ready to go. So let's do it. Game number 2. Let's continue on with this main event in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. Yeah, hold on. I need to. I need to pull up an image on my end. I mean, I can see it. I mean, I could honestly see it. Just that general, just the curly hair and everything. Yeah, I could totally see that. Maybe not the same facial complexion, but you know. But I mean, certainly, right? I mean, certainly. The hair, right? The hair is there. Man, I just remember, you know, man, I got me thinking about Weird Al, DMJ, and I'm gonna blame you for this whole tangent I'm about to go on here. But you know, I always, whenever I think of Weird Al, I always just think of in high school when I was, you know, we had programming classes in high school and everything. You know, that's it's part of what got me wanting to do it professionally, which I do nowadays. I do programming professionally, but you know, but back when I was learning about all that stuff in high school and everything, I had you know, the teacher I had, you know, he was big into, you know, he was a big Weird Al fan in general. So like all of his like you know, we'd be, you know, he'd have just tunes on in the background, we'd be working on whatever, and like a lot of his playlists would either be like 80s pop hits, or you know, or it'd be Weird Al. Or it'd be Weird Al, and it would be like a bunch of songs you've probably never heard of, right? You know, not just the parody, some of his originals that you've probably never heard of. You know, some of the stuff that he did in like movies or whatever, you know, random movies where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna get Weird Al to do this outlandish song. You know, that was always fun. Maybe I could thank Weird Al for for me getting into my profession, just for that reason alone, because that was such a, you know, that was always such a fun experience. Yeah. But of course, those are all the times when that teacher would be not playing Kids Bop as a bit. Oh, Cole, hang on. Cole's in a bit of trouble here. Probably my worst segue of all time, but it's gonna have to do. Cole is just rolling those pieces to the left side. He had to get the mechanics right to survive, and he will do it. There's a Tetris, go to 185. And in spite of all that, is not far behind Huff, who's at 225. And there we go. Cole is not visibly breathing a sigh of relief. Maybe mentally, he is breathing a sigh of relief, because man, that was a nasty situation. He's gonna get out of it A-okay. And yeah, like I said, not being that far behind, that certainly, you take those. And when you're playing up against someone like Huff, you take that. But again, 238 now for the Cole bucket, 294 for Huff. We are 70 lines through this one, so we are just over the halfway mark of the 18 portion of play. So some time remaining before we hit 19. The first of 2 transitions. And what kind of programming do I do professionally? It's kind of varied, right, over these last few years. You know, I've done a lot of, you know, back-end API stuff in Java, right? Java Spring Boot, you know, that framework. I've done, you know, these last couple of years, though, I've been doing a lot of front-end work as well. And, you know, in Angular with that framework, you know, doing a bunch of database stuff as well. You know, I've kind of been full stack pretty much. So, yeah, it's kind of varied based on, you know, the positions I've held over these last few years. So, yeah, kind of all over, but... You know, but largely, I've generally liked doing all the full stack stuff, though. Just kind of getting a little bit of everything. You know. But, of course, Stoikel's in the house. a fellow Java enjoyer. Though we might not be referring to the same Java. He might not also be referring to the programming language, but you know, that's okay. We're gonna pretend like he is. So, but here we go. We got about 100, or not got about 100. Sorry. We are at the 100 line marker here. We got about 30 lines to go before we reach the 19 transition. Score is 424 Cole, 478 for the Huffster. So it is a fairly tight game here. Couple Tetris is the difference. Yeah, of course, Tactimus letting everyone know. Yeah, so let's just use Excel formulas. Well, I mean, I couldn't tell you. Well, actually, I probably could tell you the first thing about Excel formulas, but you know, I'm not a Excel wizard or anything. I don't excel at Microsoft Excel. You got a couple nice chorion things. The SZ there from Huff over on that left side. Some really nice last second adjustments there. Be more accommodating for his board. But no, look, if you're looking for someone that I know that knows Excel better than anyone else, my friend Zach is actually goated at Excel. He's like, oh, I can make something more efficient with an Excel sheet? I'm gonna do it. And seriously, a bunch of the place where he and I used to work, you know, their operations are now better because he used Excel spreadsheets. So, you know, there's a use for him. I'm just not very good. But what Huff is hopefully good at here is surviving these messes, because he is in a bit of a hot one here right now. 585 his score, but he's gonna have to burn this away. There we go. Long bar coming in for some relief on that right side. And there we go. Good burning there. And now he is back in a much safer position. Still with about a 30,000 point lead over Cole, who's at 561. But there's the Tetris. Going to 586. He is hot on the heels now of the Huffster. But unfortunately did miss drop an S piece there towards the middle of the stack. So that's going to cause some burns. Will likely allow Huff to build on this lead once again, as he will be the first one to get cleaned up. But if you really want to, but of course for our players though, of course they want to appease Stoichel. All they really need to do is just have fun and play to the best of their abilities. And certainly they are doing that right now. So hopefully Stoichel is enjoying this, because that's the most important part of this whole match. 621 for the Huffster, 676 for Cole. He has taken the lead. It is now Huff's turn to get back into another dig. That square really untimely. All right, there we go. Yep, nice J piece coming in there from Huff. It's just a really nice sequence of pieces. There's the L piece and the T for the burn. He is back open for business on that right side. He has decided to stop having it be closed. And there we go, another Tetris Huff. He is looking to fire his way back into it. He's back by about a Tetris and a half at this point in the game. Again, the Tetris is worth so much more. There we go. Cole with the Tetris go to 803, so he is enjoying about a 100,000 point real-time lead. As we are starting to come down to a level 29, is fast approaching. Got about 30 lines left to go before we see that second transition, that second speed increase. And as, again, just as a reminder here, you know, we don't normally do line caps here on Friendlies, but the players did agree to do a level 39 super kill screen match, so we will be seeing the game end at level 39 if the players can get that far. So here we go. Again, coming down to the wire here as we are approaching 29, 908 to 907. Huff is ahead by about 10 lines though. So that may end up making all the difference here. But real time, they are neck and neck. So here we go. Huff will approach 29 first. He'll get there at 813. Cole has already maxed out as well, but still has another Tetris on the table. So we will see just how far ahead he'll be at the time of transition to 29. He's got 2 lines left to go and will get the Tetris. 883, his score. So about a 70,000 point pace spread. But real time, it is a neck and neck. Of course, in order to take advantage of the pace, you gotta actually score the points. So here we go. BO1 to now, A72. Huff setting up down the middle here. Bar comes too early, but there's another one for the score. We'll go to B12 and take the lead. And another one for Huff. And Cole with a few misdrops. Cole with a couple of misdrops and is behind in points. He needs something for the left side. Gets the 5 roll of the bar to the left side. But that S-hang might be costly. And he can get a few more burns in here. But I think that's going to do it. That'll do it at B56. That'll be a no bueno there. Some misdrops galore. And that'll be it. Huff at C27 will take the 2-0 lead in this one. GG's. Man, that consistency. I mean, seriously, that consistency from Huff. I mean, you were seeing him like right around the time he wins. He's getting to that 1.2 million. I mean, that's how he did it, man. That consistency. That's how the champs do it. Right? He's maybe a former champ, but I mean, certainly say he's only improved since his title days, you know? And of course, Cole calling his shot. He is calling his shot for the reverse sweep. We shall see. I mean, either way, we're playing 3 more games no matter what. So, I mean, may as well make it interesting and bring us to 5 at least, you know. All right, Huff is ready to go. Elp is calling for the 1.6. He's up hella late, man. He is up super friggin' late over there in the Netherlands. Because he wasn't missing this. He wasn't missing this. Oh, yeah. Cope. That's all I gotta say to that, Cole. Just cope. Oh, man. All right, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. Game number 3. It is do or die for Cole in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, man. And, of course, the reason I say that he is claimed his music died. His music stopped playing at level 20. And that is the reason. That would explain that one S misdrop just randomly in the middle of the board. You know, that's definitely the cause. Yeah, of course, Elp just read a book and just finished it. Wow, just finished the entire book. And, you know, was gonna go to bed, but it's like, you know what? It's 4 a.m. It's some good Tetris. It's the best kind of Tetris, so, you know. Man, I remember I used to be up that late all the freaking time, you know. Well, maybe not always 4 a.m. late, but, you know, pretty late. You know, especially during, like, you know, the pandemic and everything when I first got into all of this, and, you know, crazy. I'd be up just honestly playing Tetris most of the time, just, you know. And a lot of times I would stay up that late just because it meant nobody else in the household would bother me. Everyone would stop bothering me for like an hour so I could play some Tetris. You know, get my reps in. But yeah, Elp, I feel that though, because like okay, a lot of people know this, but for those that don't, I worked nights at a local movie theater when I was, you know, before I got into my, you know, professional career, right? That was what I did when I was in, like, you know, high school, college, and all that. And yeah, and because I worked nights where typically, you know, I would have to essentially wait until everybody left, till all the customers left, which was usually after the last show got out around 1, sometimes as late as 2 in the morning. And I just, you know, I never fully recovered from that even. I mean, so I feel that, Elf. Right, like not me struggling to be out of bed by 9 in the morning. Oh man, 233 for Cole, 180 for Huff. So Cole really looking to make a statement here. Looking to push us to a game 4. And again, he is in must-win territory the rest of the way to have a chance. As they, again, both these two have just been playing really clean. Just some more burns have been required on Huff's side than on Cole's. Yeah, of course, Cynthia Longbar is like, 9 p.m. Tetris is pretty good too, though. Well, which it is. Of course, 10 p.m. here in, towards the East Coast. But still, it is some pretty good action, right? Oh, did I never end the prediction for the oh my goodness. Oh my word. Let me hold on. I have to what line count are we at? Okay. 374 is the score for Cole at 75 lines, 78 lines for Huff. Added Tetris now 82 is at 3 of 42 right on the nose. So it is a few Tetrises the difference here, about 4 Tetrises or so. But let me let me do this prediction thing while we're just on 18, right? Our players will survive, right? We're to survive. So it's like, I think it's switch to TV/moderator. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because for whatever reason, I can't just do it from the stream manager. I have to go into the moderator view and then go into predictions. Choose outcome. Wow, barely anybody picked King in them. I think everybody wanted King to go down. So let me actually complete that prediction. All right, Ian Keith just wants his filthy channel points. So there you go. So very late, but that prediction has been closed. Yeah, I forgot because Colin had done that, and then he had to, he had to get on a plane to come back to the United States. So as he was at the UK tournament that just happened this past weekend, and it looked like a lot of fun. Honestly, it looked like a lot of fun, and there were a lot of people there that I have yet to meet in person. I definitely would like to. So who knows? Maybe I'd come out to some of these other international events next year. Maybe I make CTUK happen because there's some guys there like Sunny, who I would really love to meet. I saw Blargmeister, who some of you have been around for a long time will remember her. She was there. I saw that she had posted on her Instagram. She and her friends on there. Of course, people like 20Dan03. A lot of people like that I just haven't met in person. I would love to meet in person, right? They're people I talk with all the time, Help all surprised. Wow, people gave us a 93% chance against a team that had been undefeated. I don't know, man. I don't make the rules. I didn't predict, so. But in the meantime, while we're memeing here, we got a monster transition here from Cole. 676 as Huff gets there too at 565. Crazy score from Huff, but I mean 672 like that. That's tough to beat. So we will see what happens here on the 19 speed. We'll see if that is enough here. If Cole can maintain this lead, or if Huff will start storming back. So far, it's been pretty efficient from both of our players on the 19 speed. We're already at 750 here for the Cole bucket. Add another Tetris here and another back-to-back. Why not? We're at 802 here at level 21. So some insane efficiency right now from Cole. His Huff has now got a hole towards the right side of the board to deal with. So he's going to have some burning to do for a while, and that's going to allow Cole to really build up a massive lead. Another Tetris for Cole. We'll go to 859. So it's almost 200,000 points ahead. Now we'll get there with that Tetris. 887 and now is 707. Add another Tetris for Huff. We'll go to 735. So this one's looking like it's going to be a pretty high scoring game here all around. 944 here for the Cole bucket. Looking like a pretty early max out potentially incoming. And 974. Some crazy adjustments too, man. Just that. Saw that T adjustment for the J tuck. And just. He's one of those guys that's just real, in general, really creative with his stacking. As he maxes out here at level 24. But he now has a hole to contend with towards the bottom of the board. He's got a decision to make here if he wants to build on top or if he wants to try and bring this down, knowing that he's got such a massive lead. I mean, really, a player that's capable of either. 821 to now 890 here. So again, pretty massive lead for Cole still, in spite of all that burning. And there we go, another Tetris coming in. He'll go to 853, 921 for the Huffster. It is really hot game here for both of them. Let's see it. We're already at 1.1 million for Cole. And again, that last game took him pretty deep into kill screen to get that. So it's just firing on all cylinders here. Another Tetris. And we could easily see 1.2 here before the level 29. Maybe even, maybe not 1.3. If he can get this Tetris, maybe. But he'd have to go perfect, I think. Oh, we're going to hang the Z. Okay, well, we're probably not going to get that. But he's got to hang in there. He's got to hang in. Hold on. We got 29 coming up, and his board not looking great. We're at 1.2 million, but he's got to get this down. We have level 29 coming up. He's got 2 lines left. He needs a bar in the worst kind of way. Oh, it's not going to show up. It will not show up. He is finished at 1.206. So Huff's got a chance here. He needs another 100,000 points. There's a Tetris going to be 49. We need C07. Oh, my word. So Huff's got to survive some 29. Oh, it's he hang! And he's going to hang the bars on the left. Oh, my goodness. He just couldn't clutch it out on 29. And the Cole bucket on a monster pace will bring us to a game of number 4. GG's. Man, there was that T-hang in the middle that just threw him off, and that split second made all the difference in the world. That split, I mean, when you're on 29, you have that split second delay like that. I mean, that's enough. That's enough to throw anybody off. Oh, you re-rolled on accident. What was the seed? Oh, let me pull up Cole's. So it's 8A, so that means it's gonna be 9B, 2764. Yeah, what Cole said. I'll type it here and paste it too. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's all pinned there for you too. Must have been right. The series has been going on so long it wore out, right? It unpinned, right? It got past the time limit where it unpinned itself. So at any rate, we are good to go. Game number 4. Let us do this thing in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. So once again, we are still in must-win territory here for Cole, and we will be for the rest of the series. Again, he needs to win both of these next couple games to win the series. And again, just as kind of a little tidbit here, right? His DMJ's enjoyed himself here, right? Certainly. Yeah, been a really fun match all around. I knew this would be a good way to end the night, but my God, it's just... You know, after that crazy transition there from Cole, and, you know, it was, as Varchild said, you know, it was kind of an unexpected way to finish, you know, as kind of expect to see some crazy 29 play from both of them, you know, maybe could have seen, honestly, probably could have had double 1.6 written on it. I mean, I think that could have happened. You know, maybe not necessarily likely, but it could have happened. But, you know, but ultimately Cole was able to take it. That insane efficiency was enough. You know, his creative stacking really doing him some favors. But, you know, but anyway, but as I was going to say, though, you know, kind of the tidbit is that lifetime, right? Lifetime against one another, right? Again, as I mentioned, you know, they're doing their little best of 99 series right now. And, you know, going into the night, Cole is up 5-2 and is now 6-4. But, of course, they're official, right? right? Their official match history. They are 11-11 lifetime against one another. Right? They played many a matches against each other. And they are even, right? They are even lifetime. So I think that kind of brings in, you know, some higher stakes, I think, right? As, you know, certainly you want to have the advantage, right, over any opponent. So, yeah, they played a lot of matches. They have played a lot of matches. You know, been pretty even the whole way through. So certainly, like I said, pretty much everything going into this said, like, man, this is gonna be like blockbuster right here. That's what this is gonna be. But of course, as it stands now, though, we got ourselves a. I mean, speaking of even, we got ourselves a pretty neck-and-neck game. 262 to 262. I mean, that's about as neck-and-neck as it gets. They were literally just tied for a bit there. And there we go. We got Simul Tetris coming in. It is going to remain neck and neck as they are just matching each other Tetris for Tetris. Oh, man, but Huff, though. Hang on. Huff's in a bit of trouble. Up towards the top of his board. There's that long bar to the left side. It was really clutch. Oh my goodness, another long bar clutching up here. But he is in some serious danger right now. Oh my god. Yeah, good burns. He knows it's going to be hard to get anything left side. But rolls that J over. Oh my god. And another piece getting to the left side over against all odds. There we go. Nice T-burn there from Huff. This, I mean, I'm telling you, this is the former champ, the former heavyweight champ in action. This is just peak Huff. And even Cole's over there like, how? Kind of glancing over, seeing what happened. Oh my word. But that is going to allow Cole to build up a lead. As, oh, look who's here. Look who's here. Renz is here with a raid party at 20. My goodness, welcome in. What's up, buddy? Welcome in. You are just in time for game number 4 of this main event. In what has been an insane matchup for both of our players. So you guys are just in time. Though you did miss the reveals for the Clash of Champions Super Show. So of course I'll go over that once again, just briefly after the match here is concluded as well. Because you definitely are going to want to stick around for that, because some hype matches coming up for that show next Friday. So there we go. Tetris Huff, 418, 520 the score for the Cole bucket. Man, just DMJ though asking the real friggin' questions, man. How does Huff survive all this nonsense that is being thrown at him? Just, it's insane. I have no other words. Just there we go. Tetris Huff, we're at 469. Hey now. Cole looking at maybe another 600k transition if he can get this last bar for the Tetris. All right, there we go. There's one right. There's the Tetris, go to 616. That's a back-to-back 600k at transition for the Cole bucket. Again, he's really turning it on now, and he needs to. You know, knowing the caliber of player that he is up against and knowing that he is behind in the series, needs every win at this point to survive. To get it done. 646 to now, 512. It is the Cole bucket with the lead. There we go. Tetris Cole now 674. He is enjoying over 100,000 point lead. Of course, Renz's dad Thatch. Of course, you know, want to thank him again for the raid coming in. You know, coming in from what I heard was a fun stream where you played Tetris until Tyler said something dumb. And honestly, I'm surprised that stream didn't end like 3 hours ago. For being honest, I'm surprised. Oh my god. Man, at any rate, 759 for the Cole bucket. 654 out of Tetris for Huff. He will bring this to within 100,000 points at 684. Yeah, oh, Ty never showed up. Yeah, that explains it. That explains it. Oh, man. Tetris Cole will regain about 100,000 point lead. Is at 819, 744 for the Huffster. We are at level 24 for Huff. And again, you got to remember, he is about a level ahead, about 10 lines at any given moment here, as he did have the earlier transition and had all those crazy digs this game, you know, causing that to happen. And that's just the thing, too. You know, he gets into all these crazy situations, you know, but he does end up getting out of them. But, you know, I guess the cost here is not so much that, you know, oh, he's not going to survive or he's going to have some major pace loss, you know, because he's really not that far behind as far as real-time score is concerned. However, he does end up being further ahead in the line count. So it kind of, you know, it kind of gives his opponent that chance to know, like, okay, this is how much I need to be on pace with my opponent, you know, with Huff there. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. But of course, Cole now, that L piece, a double-edged sword, is really hurting his board. As Huff is taking the lead. Cole is in trouble, but gets a bar to the left side. Oh my God. Okay, good burn with the T. Cole is in the dig of his life. Now finds himself back by about 80,000 points. We're on level 27 on his side. And has got to just, at this point, has got to just get this down for 29. Because that was what happened the last game. Where he had a really high up board, like right now, going into 29. But these pieces are not cooperating. Finally, a bar shows, but he's got 4 lines to go. Oh my goodness, these pieces are not cooperating. Okay, gets the J over. Can he survive? No, thanks the bar. He's gotta hang the bar in column 4, 3, 4, whatever column. He'll be finished at A 20 and at B 83. The Huffster will get it done. 3-1. GG's. There you go. The bell has been rung, but as a reminder, we're gonna play one more game anyway. Huff is the winner of the match. But I did agree to let the players do all 5 games regardless. So, as they are doing their own little best of 99, and I figured, you know what? I figured the people want to see more. We're gonna see an encore, ladies and gentlemen. So we're gonna see one more game. Again, Huff the winner, 3-1. But they decided they wanted to play all 5 games no matter what. And I figured I'll allow it, and I am glad I did, because these two are putting on a show, and I think the people want to see more anyway. So, there you go. It is time now for more Tetris that you can handle, as we get one encore game here. Man, I was almost right. I was almost right about it going all 5 games regardless, you know, with the, you know, just within the match, but yeah, it's whatever. All right, we're good to go. It is time, the final game of the night. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. For all the marbles. Man. But, of course, I want to shout out, I believe it was Technurist that I saw a moment ago that did the super chat on YouTube. Of course, thank you so much for that. It is much appreciated. Yeah, Savage Verb. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, you know, I don't be mean. I mean, you know, like, I'll be a little goofy. I'll get a little, whatever with it. But I definitely, you know, we have fun with it. So, but of course, thank you again so much. Yeah, we appreciate support over here at Classic Tetris, certainly. Okay, but Tyler's a good friend of mine. Of course I'm gonna make fun of him. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. All right. Now, if he were here right now, he'd probably be like, hey, frick you, Bird. Like, what the frick? I'm gonna go write a diss track on you now because you said that. Right, he once wrote a diss track that had the quote, BirbWizard rules. His next one probably would not, if he cut one on, if he wrote one against me, it probably would not also say that. Right. And as it turned out, right, of course, his tag team that he had with Roman was called BirbWizard, right? You know, unfortunately, did not rule. Right, as we did a, you know, that was... Right, some fun Tyler lore for everybody. For those who were not there for the April Fool's episode of Monday Night Mayhem, well, A, you should have been there because it was absurd, and B, you know, because of this, you know, again, it was Ty and Roman. They teamed up as BirbWizard, and then it was Ian Keith and Maddie as Fangs a Lot, and it was randomly decided that they would play a level 0 best of 1 game. Roman tops out at level 2 with like 2,000 points. And then Tyler, this dude became the most hated man in the Friendlies universe in a matter of 40 minutes. Because that's about how long it took him to play the game out because he refused to push down at any point in the game. He had to chase down 900,000 points and, well, as you may expect, was unsuccessful. So yeah, hence his diss track saying that BirbWizard rules. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Of course, Huff getting a good laugh. Like what? Like bro, what? Yeah, as you might expect. Yeah. But no, in all seriousness, you know, we love Ty. He's genuinely, if I'm gonna be genuine for a minute, he is genuinely one of the funniest people I've ever met. You know, just his shenanigans. I'll put up with it. I'll put up with it for Ty. But I'm sure everyone else will put up with is a good score check here and there, right? I'd like to think people could put up with that. You know, they could put up with my rambling as long as I give a score check every now and again. That's the more appropriate way to put it. But at any rate, 353 for Cole at a Tetris 376, 384 for the Huffster, who has got a little bit of cleanup to do here. Yeah, true. That would be a good April Fool's shtick. Yeah, no push down level 0 tournament. Oh my god. I mean, if someone else wanted to host that, be my guest. I want no part of that. I would rather watch paint dry than watch that. It'd be miserable. Actually, you know what? No, wait, hold on. I got the marketing for it. You could call it, right? And you know, make sure to, like I said, I get the royalties for this if anyone uses this, but the wake me up when this gets interesting tournament. Oh, dirty Tetris for Huff. Oh my goodness. Wow, we were just laughing about a level 0 no pushdown tournament. This dude just got way up there and Tetrised it up. Oh my word. Man. No, but seriously though, if you're gonna use "Wake Me Up When This Gets Interesting" as your title, like I said, that I'm gonna claim all royalties for it. But we're about to transition here in this final game of the night. We're just, you know, again, our encore here, right? Again, Huff has won the match 3-1, but they are playing in their own little best of 99, and you know, again, they went into it 5-2 tonight. So if Cole wins this, I mean, he would put himself at 7, right? It would be 7-5. Yeah, I can do math. I can do basic math. It'd be 7-5, and of course, if Huff wins, it would be 6-6. So Huff could tie up their little best of 99 series going on here. And certainly, you two are gonna have to let me know if you're streaming this, because I mean, I think the people would want to see it. So here we go. 512 Huff, 619 for Cole. I got another 600k transition for Cole. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. This board is in some serious hurt. Oh, but gets the bar to the left. Was having some mechanical issues for a minute there, but then was able to get that 5 roll to the left. So he's going to be in Dig City for a hot minute here. His flight got a bit delayed, so he's going to be at the Dig City International Airport for a while until he can get the right pieces here. There we go. LP's coming in for some relief. And now he has found his way home. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. Look at a 691. 655 for Huff. So only a couple Tetris is the difference now. As the encore continues on. All right. Oh, man, some complications coming up for Huff here. Was able to resolve it quickly. And again, and as a reminder, guys, this could be a preview, right? This could really be a preview for what we see at the Ohio tournament this weekend. This Saturday, man. If all the matchups look like this is going to be wild. I'm telling you. It's going to be the most stacked one yet. You know, in spite of there, probably being less people this time around with it being after CTWC, but yeah, it's gonna be wild. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see these guys and Colin and Bidwell. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. But what's not so fun is this board for Huff. That long bar hang, really problematic. And at this speed, at this height. But oh my God, look at Huff. He's doing Huff things. He is doing Huff things. And there we go. It's getting that SP, or the Z rather, down the middle. And is in a much safer spot. If you can believe I'm saying that about a board this high up, it is a way safer spot than where he was a minute ago. Oh my God. Here we go. We need a square piece of that left side. He gets it. And the burn. Now we need a bar for some relief. We're on 28. And there we go. He has got it back down. 849 for him. A 44 for the Cole Bucket, who is going to misdrop a long bar himself. But, oh, what a burn. What a flat burn. Into 28 now. He's got about a 200,000 point lead as Huff gets to 29 at 890. So here we go. Off he runs. And our fantastic finale. Cole, with a line left to go, has got a much better board here going into it than these last couple of games. And here we go. A59, his score. And off they run on level 29. Gotta end it with a bang here. All right, here we go. Huff in some trouble here on that left side. Z piece coming in for the burn. Oh, but misdropped the S. Oh, but he rolls the T over. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. This is certainly diggable now for Huff. There we go, square. The J coming in for some relief. And he is not going to go down without a fight. He's going out swinging here. Cole, in the meantime, needs an L piece. Gets it. Needs the bar. And gets it for the Tetris. Go to 1.2. And another one here. Wow, it was built so high up. And still was able to slam it down. Held out just long enough. As they continue to race along here on the level 29 speeds. Cole with the cleaner board right now. And the lead. Another Tetris to go to 1.294. Huff at A83. Cole now at D37. A massive lead here with 39 approaching. Tetris for Huff down the left as Cole is in trouble. And Cole will be finished at D44. So Huff's got a few lines left to go. He's got about 20 lines left. There's the Tetris. Go to C25. He needs another 100,000 points and some change. Oh my God, can he do it? Can he do it? Gets the bar for the Tetris, but not before a misdrop. Whereas C79 has got 10 lines left. Oh my goodness. No, gonna hang the Z, and that's gonna do it. And the Cole Bucket will win the encore game. Huff's still the winner of the series, but Cole will now take the 7-5 advantage in their best of 99 GGs. And Charlie, let's ring that bell again, because it feels right. Let's do it. Paying that man overtime for ringing those bells. We'll head on over to the winner's scene. What a good way to end the night. It is Huff the Stuff. He still got it. And of course, I will see you and Cole this Saturday, baby. You guys better get ready. That's going to be a crazy event. This is a great preview for it. Man. What a night. What a night. This was an amazing night. Just as I knew it would be. And if I could... Wow, if I could end the match. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, before we go here, right, we are just about done. But before we go, let me just once more, for those who missed it, those who were not around, or those who, just want to see it again, because why the heck not? As a reminder, I want to just kind of briefly go over once again the card here for the Clash of Champions Super Show. It is taking place next Friday, August 16th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC, right here at the home for Classic Tetris, hosted by the King, and we'll see yours truly in the booth there as well. So let's take a look one more time here at these matchups. All of our titles on the line. Once again, the Phenoms Championship is on the line. You will see the current champ Cobra look to defend up against one of his rivals in Doodle as they go one-on-one, toe-to-toe for that silver belt. And we'll see who will reign victorious in that one. Should be a really fun match. So you got the Phenoms Championship, of course, once again. You also got the Heavyweight Championship on the line. A bitter rivalry. SV, who took the belt from that guy on the right, Dan V. Friggin' Vinky, man. They went one-on-one. And of course, it was SV able to take the belt from Dan. And he will look to retain it and defeat him once again. But Dan, he's out for blood. He wants that belt back. He wants that PNG image and the real belt. We have a real heavyweight belt there. So he wants that back, I'm sure. That one should be a heated one. But speaking of heated matchups, once again, this one here, I think, could steal the show. It is the Twitch TV Championship, the Open Division. They're going to go at it. Tyler, as we've been making fun of him all night, but of course, he is looking to be the savior. So he looks to end the Lapis reign in the Friendlies universe. Louis messed up back in April and lost the belt to Lapis Lazuli. He just narrowly missing the chase down. And since then, that dude has been unstoppable. So certainly will be one to watch. Again, the Twitch TV Championship at Clash of Champions. Tyler looks like will be the toughest foe yet for Lapis. Can he get it done? Or will Lapis retain the belt and continue his reign? And then last but not least, Birb's favorite division. It is your Upstarts Championship. Firenox, the current champ, looks to defend his belt once more up against the #1 contender, sure to be his toughest foe yet, Winterra, who has just torn through everybody else in that Upstarts division. She now has her eye on the prize, the bronze belt PNG image, the Upstarts Championship. So there you go. That's your card for the Clash of Champions. Once again, it is next Friday, August 16th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC. You do not want to miss it. The future of Tetris Friendlies for the remainder of the year, it really hangs in the balance at this show. And yeah, you're going to want to watch it. I am excited for it. It takes place right before the Canada event too, so it's going to be a lot of fun Tetris that weekend. And with that, I'm done. That is it from yours truly, the BirbWizard. And again, this has been Monday Night Mayhem. Thank you all so much for being here and hanging out. And, all that good stuff. It's been a really fun night. And with that, for those on Twitch, I'm going to see if I can find myself a raid target here. If anyone's doing anything right now. Got a big party here. Who is this? Who is this we got live here? Got somebody learning to roll. Got Ava's live. I don't know who this is, but they seem like someone that is new. And, why not give them or at least someone that I haven't seen around before. So let me give them a nice little welcome here. Because why the heck not? Let's go encourage this person as they are on their quest to roll. Let's see what's going on with Ava's live. I will see you all over there, and I will see you all next time. I'll see you all in Ohio, Columbus this weekend. The worst place on earth, but, one of the best tournaments on earth. I will see you all there.